hit that subscribe button. Let's get started.
Well, howdy, boy. Sarah's right on it. She's in here. Hello. Coming off that JLR stream, grabbed some dinner real quick. Thought I would stop in and start a video. So I know there's not many people here yet. Probably everybody's still over watching JLR or some of the other guys, but probably here in a few minutes when we get some viewers in here, I'm gonna someone emailed me and told me that Chris McDonough had dropped a new video. So it's about a 14-minute video. We're going to check that one out. We're probably going to check out Brian Enton's video for today after that. And then, hello, Miss Peg. And then we may jump over to Patriot Pride and see what's going on with the Burger Chef Cipher. And we're going to need Peg for that. So, let me clean my glasses here. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are either over in the Patriot Pride video or still watching JLR and Damien. It's good to see that everybody helps support Damien also, which there was never a doubt that you great folks would do that. So, with that being said, from me to all of you, we can discuss the ransom note for sure, Sarah. It's just strange that that's just now coming back out. It's sort of strange that it's coming out and telling us a lot more things than we ever knew that was specific to the ransom note that didn't get discussed, right? I was reading comments, sorry. And I can see it there on the bottom of the screen. Right down there. We got to add it over there for right now. So, yeah, I'll probably give it probably at about a 10-minute mark into my video, I will start Chris's video. Yeah, it makes you wonder what they're, well, we'll get into that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth discussing for sure. But again, we'll give it a few minutes here. And let me jump over here to not that video. Is JLR still live? Well, let's see. So there's 1,000 people watching Patriot Pride, and there's 6.8 thousand watching JLR. But, hey, that's the way it goes. So we'll give it a few minutes and let more people jump into the comments and all that stuff. Let me know they're here, and then we're going to watch Chris McDonough's latest video. Yes, he is. Well, yes, he is. I saw your name pop up there in that JLR comment section. I forget what it was. You were showing your support, and that's what it's all about. It's what it's all about, and everybody jumped in there when JLR put out PI 56 and got her over 1,000 subscribers and all that stuff. And she'll be able to, I mean, she can do video. You don't have to have a single subscriber to be able to record a video and upload it to YouTube. Same thing, you don't have to have any subscribers to go live. Just like, I'm not there yet either. Sorry, my back's hurting really bad. You have to have at least 500 subscribers. You have to have uploaded at least 3 videos within the last 90 days. And then you have to have 3,000 hours of people that have watched your videos within a 1-year period in order to become monetized, meaning they pay you for your content, and you can do super chats and all those things that, we talk about. So, it's, I don't know what it is. JLR doesn't know that because he's been there for a long time. You know what I mean? So he doesn't know that whatever the new rules or whatever, he just gets on and does his thing, and it's there because he's built his base to the point where he is today. So, like peanut butter and jelly. Sarah says he should come over to my channel. Yeah, I mean, there's always an open invite for anybody that wants to come on stream, which I'll do that later tonight, or later in my stream. I'll open it up and have people, if you want a link to come on to the stream, then you email me and I'll send it out to you. If I recognize your name and I know who you are, I'll send you a link. If I don't, it ain't happening. I'm sorry. That's the way we're going to control this and not have any more issues. And I'm going to leave that at that. So, are we at the 10-minute mark? Nope. So, again, we're going to give it a few minutes here, and then, let's see. We will. Yeah, he's been there for a while. Yeah, the last Hate Fest. Yeah, you're right. He was actually over that way before, back in the early stages of the thing, the Nancy Guthrie case. He had went over 550,000. And yeah, with all the latest stuff going on, he dropped a bunch, but some people complain it's probably because he brought me on. Well, they can go pound sand and lick their boots. I don't give a damn. They ain't got to be here. There ain't nobody holding a gun to their head tells them they got to be here. If they don't like it, they can just go down 3 or 4 doors and they'll find a new room to step into. It's just the way it is. I see comments in there. I just let them go. Some people like me, some people don't. Some jackass said something about, you say the same thing every time you're on here. Am I supposed to talk about something different when we're talking about Nancy Guthrie case? Or what the hell? I mean, some people are just ridiculous. So, well, I thank you, Sarah. We love you back. I'm just me, That's all I can be, is just me. You either love me or you don't want to be here, and don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you on the way out if you don't like it. So, just the way I am. My channel, my comments, my whatevers. So, look, I get along with everybody. I try to. It's their decision on whether this goes good or bad or hateful. They bring the hate, I'll give the hate right back. So, it's just one of them things. So, there's the 10-minute mark. I'm going to start this episode here with Chris McDonough. And this is, like I said, this is about 14 minutes long. And that's right. The quality of JLRs and your followers speak for themselves. That's right. I appreciate everybody that's always here. And so it's because of everybody that stops in that wants to see and hear what I have to say. And I'm more than happy to let other people come on and talk. I'm just trying to do my thing just like anybody else on here, until if somebody wants to give a little hate towards me, drop your YouTube channel, let me check it out, and I'll come over there and I'll give you some hate back, and we'll see how it goes. So other than that, they can just shut it. Shh. Yeah, 5,000 is not bad. Watch. You see me blink my eyes? That's how much 5,000 I've lost to JLR subscribers. He can withstand to lose 5,000. Just saying. Everybody that's there is the people that's important. The people that walks away, that's their loss. Go get your news from all those other YouTubers that want to just make stories about JLR and don't put out any other content. If you know who I'm talking about, clip me, put me in your damn video like you always do. You heard it straight from me. Put out something besides JLR videos and be a realer YouTuber instead of just making it about everybody that's on JLR's channels and streams. Just saying. Why you gotta put me in the last part of that sentence? You could at least said that hello to me first. That ain't even right. No. That's a good comment. I'm part of that last group. Yeah, it's fine. I tried to turn all that stuff off so that things would be allowed. I mean, it's one thing whenever people just straight call a single person out and all that stuff. So yeah, those kind of comments is fine. It's a hello, I'm here, welcome to the jungle type of comment. So it's all good. If that ransom note said by accident, did she die Annie's by accident? I'm glad it's not just me reading that, because there's a lot of things. Let's get into this video. Sarah, hold those thoughts. You're bringing up way too much daggum things to talk about right now, young lady. Young lady. Hold those thoughts. We're going to watch Chris here, and let's see what he has to say on this news video. I have not watched it yet, so we're going to watch it together. Y'all ready? Let me know. Hit those comments. Tell me if we're ready for all those that are here. I think we only have 3 people. Me, you, and that person that's going to watch this. So we're going to watch it together. Y'all ready? No, Saban. I knew you was kidding. When you come in like that and I see your name and I recognize you and you make a good comment like that, I know you're talking to me. I didn't take it as a troll at all. I'm just saying. Lori, thanks for stopping in from the old X. Glad to see those comments coming in from X over here on my little multi-stream alive chat button. So I'm in the right spot. Well, now, don't be telling nobody, Peg. It's good. You're all good, Saban. It's all good. Okay, y'all ready to watch this? Let's watch this real quick, and then we're going to watch some other things maybe, and we'll go from there. Let me turn this on. If I can remember how. Okay, so I'm going to go full screen with this. Let me know if y'all can. Let me make sure the volume's up decent. All right, you got your remotes ready if you're watching this on TV? I'm only going to put it about half so I don't blast y'all's eardrums. Okay, we're ready. Here we go. Make sure I did hit the...
Hey, everybody. Good afternoon. You know, something's been weighing on my heart as Karen and I got back from Tucson. And it's this idea about this concept of professional integrity, not only from Pima County Sheriff's side in terms of the administration there, but we realize there's also this joint effort by the local news media to, quite frankly, not really tell what's going on in this investigation on the ground. And what do I mean by that? I have information directly from law enforcement, and I'll just use one simple example, Tucson Police Department, where they have not been asked in any way, shape, or form to help in the search for Nancy Guthrie. And specifically in the areas that we showed you last night, where today we saw some YouTube streamers out there basically pounding the pavement and asking about if anybody recognizes the guy that may have abducted an 84-year-old woman, and that there's a $1 million reward for information and or the arrest of this individual. Now, quite frankly, that should be happening by law enforcement. And instead, the sheriff, in conjunction with the local news agency, KVOA specifically, the news journalists aren't doing their job. They're not asking the hard questions, and they're more concerned about YouTube streamers versus getting to the facts and the truth and asking the sheriff, you know, why haven't you communicated with Tucson Police Department? And by the way, anybody that's going to question this, that's not a problem. I'll show you the email tomorrow, and I'll bring the receipts to the table. So the sheriff is not telling the public details about this investigation that, quite frankly, are critical. Now, what we showed you yesterday is just the tip of the iceberg. And for clarity, two things. One, I'm not saying in any way, shape, or form that a homeless person did this. What I was trying to point out to the public in a professional manner was these are the types of environments you would want to go through or go to on the ground to see if there's a link and a connection within the circle of any of the family members. And in this particular situation, it just so happens that the shop where, you know, Annie may or may not even currently, you know, sell her jewelry, but she was definitely down there and she used it as her shop address, and everybody knows it in the Splinter Coalition down there. Is there a connection between criminal activity and or coming across her path? What I clearly showed over the weekend, the answer is yes. And so what does that mean? It means you have to, from an investigative analysis aspect, take that as a considerable lead, and then you need to follow it. You need to chase it. If there's something there, fine, you'll find it. But for every 100 no's that you get from people in the criminal activity world, you'll get one yes. And only a homicide investigator would know that because we've done it. We've done it hundreds of times. Street cops do it all the time. And so I was appalled by the fact that, you know, Tucson PD had never been contacted, and they have what they call Bravo teams. Okay, Pima County Sheriff's Department has street enforcement groups. I forget the name of them right off the top of my head, but Sheriff Nanos basically has dismantled all of those groups. And in my opinion, that is a severe blow to the investigation, even 5 months in. Now, some of you will get it, some of you won't. I understand that. I get that piece of the puzzle. However, I expect law enforcement officers, retired or semi-retired or whatever, they will get it. And those who have never worked murder, I wouldn't expect them to get it. If you've been a range master the majority of your career, I don't think you've stood over many dead bodies in your career. And so, and it's the same if you were a reserve officer with Ogden Police Department. I don't expect you to get it either. However, guys like, Big City Dan, who was Chicago homicide for, 2 decades, he gets it. Maureen O'Connell, former FBI, she gets it. John Lamb, Sergeant, homicide, he gets it. Bob Gilliam, he gets it. And many others, and the list will go on. Off the cuff, they get it. They're former homicide guys. Vernon Gabert, he gets it. And others get it. I don't expect other people, former software engineers who say, stupid things about me or anybody else. I don't expect them to get it. So that's okay. However, I know right now that many YouTubers and many streamers are doing really good things in the Nancy Guthrie case. Quite frankly, it's embarrassing to law enforcement. And whether we like it or not, I have solved so many cases going out on the street, talking to guys and gals like YouTubers or streamers, and ask their ideas and pick their brains. And guess what? They give you a lot of good ideas and they give you a lot of good things to follow. Whether we like them or not, I'm neutral in the situation. I'm like Switzerland, for lack of a better term. So I don't judge people for their past. I don't judge people, for, a lot of things. Because I know I've got enough, things in my past that I'm sure before I would cast the first stone, I'd have to look into my heart, because I know that's where the Lord sees my heart. Okay? So I think we should do the same. I don't care what people say about how hard these individuals work out there, but they're doing good things. And so we need to not necessarily support them, but just say, what harm are they doing? And if they've paid their debts to society, then that's it. You move on and you treat people with respect. You don't disrespect them and constantly disrespect them. And when I heard that KVOA was given a heads up by the Pima County Sheriff's Department administration, not the guys on the ground, that certain YouTubers were going to be arrested and taken to jail, that really bothered me. It bothered me because it put those officers that put the handcuffs on in a very precarious situation because they were ordered to do it by certain lieutenants within inside of the patrol division by pressure from the top, from Nanos's office. And then when I heard that KVOA was given a heads up, and by the way, these are law enforcement sources. These aren't just random people telling me this. These are actual law enforcement individuals working there. It was a bad deal. And this goes for other stuff that the sheriff has said and done. The frontline troops are trying to do the best that they can do under the administrative conditions that they're working under. And quite frankly, it's horrendous. Those conditions need to change. And I'm not just saying this about Sheriff Nanos. I'm saying this about the integrity of the investigation for Nancy Guthrie. Again, I just feel compelled to say this information today. And I know that, it may or may not help, but that's okay. That's okay. Because somebody out there has information about Nancy Guthrie. And it's pounding the streets and going to places where criminals congregate and hang out. And the second piece of what I was trying to project last night and help is what's the link and the nexus? What is the cross correlation, if anything, to the family of Nancy Guthrie? And what do we discover? Well, that's the area where Annie Guthrie hangs out in terms of her shop. The Splinter Coalition is the nonprofit that she supports, that she's been supporting for years. Those causes in that area, the homelessness, the marginal communities, those who are getting out of prison, who are trying to go back into the community. Nancy's daughter supported those organizations from her heart. That's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Okay? But we don't know if there was somebody in that circle of influence that may be involved with Nancy Guthrie. We don't know that. And the other thing I saw today is the suspect, somebody pointed out on social media, that the FBI had released photographs of the suspect holding something in his hand. Some have surmised that maybe it's a lockpick. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a key. Maybe it's some type of tool. I don't know what it could be. But it certainly is interesting. And again, it shows the level of preparation that this suspect took to kidnap an 84-year-old woman out of her house. I am convinced again that that neighborhood is not random to this suspect. The individual picked it for a reason, and it's not just because there's an 84-year-old woman in there living by herself. It's much deeper than that. This has some level of sophistication, but at the same time, some level of disorganization. And so don't take off the plate that, the individuals aren't watching this video right now. I certainly am not. But I commend all of those streamers who are trying to do the best that they can for the knowledge that they have and the experience level that they have. And I would ask that the Pima County Sheriff's Department support them because they're keeping Nancy's name in the sunlight. And I would also ask that the Pima County Sheriff's Department contact Tucson PD and work with them and their Bravo teams in paving the pavement on behalf of Nancy Guthrie in or around that area where Annie's shop was. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. But it hasn't. And I'll bring the receipts tomorrow night in tomorrow's live stream with all the other experts that we're going to bring to the table. So anyway, I just need to get that off my chest. Thank you so much for subscribing and supporting our channel. Karen and I are very grateful. And we're getting closer to that 300,000 mark. And that's because of you. So anyway, have a great day. Take care and continue to take care of each other.
Now, does anybody notice anything? I'm gonna put this photo back up here, just from what Chris is talking here. Another amazing video. Some information in there and things to look at and things to put out there. You guys saw me texting. I texted JLR and said, JLR, you need to put this video on your stream right now if you have not seen it yet or have done it. So I did text JLR and tell him to get that out because it shows his support to all the streamers out there, and he believes in what they all have done. So tomorrow night, Yeah, tomorrow night he said. So I'll be watching, and I'll try to stream it if I don't have anything going on or whatever. But I'm sure you guys will be watching it however you see it, whether you watch me streaming it or you watching it straight from Chris. So again, the reason I chose not to stream it last night was I want to make sure that they get the viewers over there. Not that I could ever pull viewers away from Chris's show, in the sense of you're watching my stream instead of what they're putting out, But I didn't want to take it away from anything that they were putting out and all that good stuff. So I did clip a few things, post them on X, and I clipped the section where he basically said sort of this same thing about the streamers, And I'll go back here probably whenever I get off stream and I'll clip some stuff like that. So drop in the comments what do you guys notice? Just take this image right here you see on the screen. Tell me what you see and what your thoughts are. And let me try to see what you're saying. Okay. I gave it a few seconds. Anybody catching on? You're okay. WRH, credit goes to you. You're the one who sent me an email, and I wasn't gonna call anybody out, but since you put it in the comments over there, WRH is to be commended for sending me the video that Chris had put this video out. When I originally went looking for it, I'm like, I don't see no new video, and then I found it. So that's why we're here, because I did get an email that said, hey, Chris did put out a new video. Of course, I had been over there watching JLR and all that stuff. So Lori says she tagged JLR in it too. So, it's one of those things whenever he's on stream, even you tag him and all that stuff, he don't always get a chance to see our tags and stuff like that. Yeah, you'll see him. I mean, whenever I left his stream, I went over to X and there was things that he had tagged and commented on and all that stuff. So he does get a chance to in the middle of that. But Sarah says he's out in the desert, it looks like. Sure don't look like California, does it? Look over here to the left over here. You see my pointer? Let's see if y'all can see my pointer right there. That's not something they have in California, I'm just saying. That ain't too much of California. There is some visuals of that, but you don't think he's going to knock on some doors, do you? I see a guy sitting in a golf cart with what looks like a desert in the background. I'm just saying, it doesn't look like southern parts of California. I know. Am I wrong? I mean, somebody let me know. I don't live in California, so. Oh, welcome to the club. Most days I cannot type either. No, he's not in Hawaii. He always says aloha and stuff like that. I don't know what the connection is there. I mean, other than, he's saying aloha and blah, blah, blah. But I was under the impression they still live down in Southern California. But if he is in Hawaii, that don't look like Hawaii to me. Of course, I've only been to Hawaii 1 or 2 times. And it didn't look like anything like that I can remember, right? No, not possible. You know why? Because he made statements about AJW out searching today. Remember there he makes a comment about, I saw early this morning that there was other YouTubers out there going to those exact places he told us last night on his stream. He talks about those streamers out there today, beating feet, hitting the ground, boots on the ground. So that tells me that he had to have made this video this morning after he saw AJW out there pounding the ground So it doesn't look like California to me. So is he going to knock on the doors? Let's see. Yeah, I think he's maybe in Southern California, possibly. I'm trying to catch a comment here. Okay, so I covered that last one. Yeah, I don't know exactly where they live. I don't necessarily need to know per se, but I just want to throw it out there that we picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like maybe 9 new subscribes just from 2 hours ago. So it must have been during the JLR deal that 9 people came over and hit my subscribe button. So if you're here, thank you. And if you do it while I'm live, you get one of these. Not that I want all y'all to go start unsubscribing just so you can come back and see your name pop up. But you know what I mean? AJ's doing more than me. I'm not hating. That man needs someone with him if he's going to be in the wild. Yeah, you know. Welcome in, Kissa. Oh, I'm the one to hit that button. Sorry. But welcome in, Kisha, if you're here. And Ben Baldwin, and Diva, and Angela O, just Mark 18, Kim Jimenez, Jasmine Jacobs, Southern Soul 22, and Tisha Sutton. Oh, and Karen T. Y'all are new to the subscribe section there, so just wanted to throw out there and appreciate you for being here. And for anybody else in my chat, I appreciate y'all too. And I'm glad y'all are back. And y'all keep hanging around and we get to look at stuff and talk about it. So, but other than that, let's see here. Make sure I didn't have a link request over here. Okay, I don't. So, let me turn that video down. So, anything we want to discuss in this newest interview room video? Anything? Yeah, thank you all for subbing. Like I said, and Saban says thank you all for subbing too. Even though you technically might not be here right now, we still appreciate you. Don't be trying to steal my vape, Saban. It's a cooker. Could you hear it cook? Listen, ready? Pineapple grapefruit. That's what it is. Pineapple grapefruit. I don't do them Zsa Zsa Gabors. I don't do that. Okay. So we also have a new Brian Enton video out. Do y'all want to watch it? Let me know. His video says, the title of his video says, "She's buried with nature now," in quotes. What second Nancy Guthrie ransom note revealed. So, you know, we had heard things of the ransom notes. We had heard an interpretation of the ransom notes. but I don't think we ever heard specifics as we have heard specifics now of those ransom notes. Anybody agree or disagree? Hello, Missouri Lisa. Thanks for stopping in. Anybody on the comment on the ransom notes? Okay, so y'all want to watch Brian Enton first and then jump on the cipher? Look, I'll be straight up and honest right here on the cipher stuff. I wanted it to get as far along as it can so that we can start watching it. And if it gets to the point where our decoder rings are no longer working and we can't function because we are just lost, we can hit the fast forward button and skip 5 seconds. Because that stuff is... I need multiple people to be able to interpret all that stuff, whatever they're saying, so whatever Richard's saying. So that's why I'm doing that. So, right, pink cotton candy. I mean, how come we didn't get this information whenever the ransom notes came out, and we just got to hear the interpretation of what Savannah put out in her statements and all that stuff? It would have lost all the speculation of, are we saying that she's dead? Because I don't even think I recall. And again, y'all know my memory's not that great. Sometimes I forget stuff and go, oh, okay. I don't recall. I know we had speculation. Are they saying that's what happened? Or are they saying they know something, all this stuff? But again, we weren't fully told any of this stuff. And speaking back on the whole thing about TMZ, maybe they're bringing it up now because they're not getting the... I don't want to go as far as saying they're not getting the publicity, but I'm saying they're not... Maybe they're seeing the publicity is dropping off all around, and this right here, putting this information out, I mean, especially since streamers are not allowed to flood the market and get all the viewers, and nobody comes over and watches TMZ anymore, right? So maybe, hello, Shannon. So maybe that's why they decided, hey, maybe it's time to put out some new information. Let's provide the details. Now, the other thing is, it was TMZ plus a news station. Do we know who that was? Was it KVOA? Was it K Gun? Is that what it is? I don't know what the Tucson market names are, but I know KVOA is there because, well, Monica Garcia is there, right? So maybe that's what the deal is. But I understand. TMZ is just, Harvey, what did you say? So, Pink Cotton Candy says, and all the searchers out there busting their asses in the heat and not saying a word. The biggest thing about it is they're out there trying. And they are showing us living proof that they are out there trying. And for anybody that's willing to knock them, you can't say shit until you've been out there with a shovel in your hand or a pickaxe or just walking down a damn wash saying, hey, I have at least looked. That's why, hey, if I was a streamer that was generating income from my streams and all my good stuff, that monetized streamers get, I would have my truck and trailer loaded up right now, and I'd be right out there with Jim in an off-road setting. I told everybody I have drones and stuff like that. I've got drones. I've got 3 drones. I've got night vision cameras. I've got night vision goggles. I've got all kind of stuff that I could take out there. Not that night vision is going to help us, but you can still go out there and look with them. But I've got an off-road machine that I'd be willing. I could take one person with me. You know, hopefully one day, whenever I have the ability to have, you know, Starlink and all that stuff, I could go out there and then shoot streamers. Could just hang out by my vehicle as I drove down through there, and you know what I mean. It's just the ability to help in some way. But unfortunately, right now, I just don't have the ability to get out there and do all that stuff. So that's what I'm saying, for the record. No, not yet, David. I want to see how many I put to sleep with my voice, and then I'll break out the chloroform if I need to. Hello, Miss Crystal. Where we at here? Y'all's comments get to going too fast now. Sorry, didn't want to bust anybody's eardrums. Josen Y2K, are you a cop? No. No, I'm not. I am retired from a lot of stuff. But thanks for asking. Not I was trying to be rude or anything. I just wanted to make sure that the record was straight. No, I am not a cop. Fat Redile, thanks for stopping in. I got that information. I'm gonna look into it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. So yeah, you guys want to raise your hands if you have seen the Brian Enton "She's Buried with Nature Now" video. What is a lot of stuff? Where the hell you see that at? That's right. Serious shit. Serious. Dead serious. Sorry. I was just trying to catch up on the comments and just trying to figure what we had going on there. So, when a perpetrator uses unusual softened phrases, hold on, let me get to the comments here. As soon as y'all send a comment and another one comes in, it moves my comment. So, and it won't let me click on it and do the nice thing like y'all get to do over there and read somebody's comments. I have to go all the way back up to it real quick. Softened phrases like buried with nature or one with nature, they are employing poetic euphemisms. Yeah, I mean, it's. Do I think they cremated her? No. Hello, Miss Cindy. Thank you for stopping in. Tell your family. Look, give them the wave. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody in Cindy's family that's watching. Make sure y'all return her to us safely. We need her. Somebody said somebody Oh, Saban said, she just took me back to high school literature, right? You can't be getting all serious like that on us now, dropping those euphemisms and mannerisms and all kind of isms, and just tell us what you need us to hear. You know, I mean, it's trying to answer the cremation thing. Wonder if they may mean cremated and spread her ashes one with the earth. My thoughts on that are they're saying they buried her. Just because my thought process is someone who is involved in a criminal homicide, if that's the case, would not take the time to, you know, do those things like that per se. I think they are going to be done with it as soon and fast as they can. And if it means burying someone in the desert and making a burial plot made of earthen materials by digging it out and covering her back up and getting the hell out of there to not get caught, is my guess at what occurred. So, yeah, I mean, shallow or a full, I mean, I don't think they got, who knows? What if it's on private property and they have a backhoe? What if they dug a 6 foot deep hole or greater to, but you stop thinking about that. Aerial photography, you know, unless a lot of people just don't think about all the things, you know. They think they go out there and dig a hole and bury someone and cover the hole up, then they're not going to find her. But photography now with today's satellites and all that stuff, they could do a scan this morning and do a rescan this afternoon of the whole city of damn Tucson. You know what I mean? And they can, AI can go in there and tell them where the difference is, type thing. You know, think about it. Cars move, so yeah, there's going to be a lot of damn photos to go through and figure out what's different. But if you're doing property shots of private property areas that you can't physically get out there and search, they can see a difference in the surface of the earth type thing. And in most people wouldn't think about the fact of, let me move my hay wagon over the hole once I buried it, you know, buried her into a hole, and then put a hay wagon or something to cover up the actual change in the coloration of the soil. Because when you dig up someone and you dig a hole to make a burial spot, just the residual dirt left over and the changing of the dirt that's down and now bring it to the top surface, you know, some of it's the same material on top as it is way down there. It's just that it's dried out on the top, and so it turns to sand for the desert. And then the stuff down below, you know, 1 foot, 2, 3 foot down there, the dirt is wet and it's clumpy. That's how it makes, you know, difference in stuff. But I don't know the makeup of the soil out there, so, but they can damn cipher through that stuff. Don't be talking about ciphers. They can siphon, meaning they pour it across different things, and they can separate all them different soils. Is it still possible to get pings from the pacemaker? I'm not a pacemaker expert, but I am going to say, as long as the battery, because I have to believe that if she has passed, and let's say it's a pacemaker that actually has the defibrillator built in, and I don't know which kind hers was and all that good stuff, but just a pacemaker to record. There's so many different varieties of a pacemaker we're talking about here. There's pacemaker monitors, there's pacemaker, you know, ones that record, there's ones that shock, there's one that, you know, we don't know what kind it was, but let's imagine if she is physically deceased and her heart is no longer functioning in its own capacity, then that means that pacemaker would have kicked in the attempt to, if it's a defibrillator style, to fire to trigger that heart back into its proper rhythm. And let's say that happened, let's give it mid-February. Just imagine how many times that thing fired trying to restart the heart and doing what it had to. I'm going to guess that battery is no longer working because it fired so many times trying to get that thing back into a rhythm. And normally, I don't think that pacemaker would normally fire that many times. When you think of an actual defibrillator, these pacemakers, this little thing, and I say little, I mean, it goes in your chest and it goes up here, usually above the heart, right below the clavicle bone area, right in there. And they stick it into a pocket they create through the muscles and stuff. But an actual defibrillator, like an AED, those things will kick you so damn hard because the batteries are much bigger and they provide a lot bigger of a shock. I mean, we're talking 360 joules of electricity smacking you. And they say when you get hit with one, it feels like a jackass donkey kicked you right in the square in the chest. And so that's why those defibrillators, they literally have to recharge as you do the paddles and all that stuff. You see all this on TV where they're doing like this number and they're rubbing the paddles together. That's just to put the cream stuff on there. It's not because that's how they're charging them dudes up and then they shock you. It's a whole different thing. You put the paddles on someone's chest in a particular area, and it shows you. Most common everyday defibrillators now have a thing. What the hell I'm trying to say? The pads. It shows you a schematic, a diagram of where to place the pads on the person's body and all that stuff. Then you stick the paddles on top of there, and then when you hit the shock button, it's usually two people. One's holding the paddles, and the other person hits the button because they have to. I'm clear, you're clear, we're all clear. Boom, and they hit somebody. Yeah, it'll damn restart your heart and the neighbors. I'm just saying. But now a regular little defibrillator in someone's chest, I would not see this late. I mean, we're 140 days into this now. I don't see a defibrillator, a pacemaker still working. Now, if it's just a monitor style, yeah, I mean, it could still be recording. There's a flat line, But again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a damn pacemaker specialist. I'm not one of those people. You're just gonna have to go call a cardiologist department and talk to them. Is all I can suggest to you. Yes, it's usually, David said, but you usually need CPR beside it. Yes. And that's usually, when I'm talking about paddles and all that stuff, that's usually because somebody is there who's doing CPR and then somebody shows up with an AED and then you're still continuing to do CPR. You're pumping the chest and all that stuff till the person gets the defibrillator set up and all that stuff. And then the hands-off part occurs and the defibrillator talks you through that stuff and makes sure nobody's touching the body. Because if you're touching the body and I hit the button to shock the body, it will stop your heart because it just changed your sinus, your rhythms and all that stuff. So, just saying. Sorry, let me go back up here. I'm trying to catch up on some of y'all's comments. Yeah, that's what I see Deborah's comment, Deborah 643, after so many attempts, the battery goes dead. I would have to believe so because, I mean, it's a small thing just like that big defibrillator that it throws everything it has, and if it's set to take, I don't know, I'm just making up numbers here, so don't quote me on this, but let's say 500 milliamps, and it sends all that boom just to start the heart at 1 second, and it's got 2,500 milliamp size battery, then simple math would tell you, you got like 5 times to do that, right? So just my thoughts. I don't know. So, okay, so I don't remember what the question was that I was going to answer. And then I saw something about defibrillators and all that stuff. So I see some comments about juice and all that good stuff. So Crystal says, Crystal Crime Board, I just wanted to pop in and say hey and show my love. I appreciate you, Crystal. Y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up, everyone. Bye, bye, Crystal's Crime Board. And she said, bye, David. But just for the record, she said it to me first. Fat Redoll says there's 48 different brands. Until we know which brand it is, it's just guessing. Exactly. I mean, that's what I was saying, is the fact that there's, and you talk 48 different kind of defibrillators or pacemakers and all that stuff. So, hello, Tina Wilson. Hello from Ohio. Well, hello from Norman, Oklahoma, home of the Sooners. Boomer Sooner. One of these days, I'm gonna go do a live and take y'all around OU. Anybody want to see that? University of Oklahoma. You're at number 2, David? Oh, you are a number 2. I'm not going to agree with that. What did you do in the Corps? Well, just for the record, Corps is capitalized because it's United States Marine Corps, capital C. I'm just being funny. I was a military police, 5811. Let's see here. I'm trying to get this question here. Sarah asks, and with it saying accidentally, did she die at Annie's house? You know, these are all those kind of things where we can make those things fit when you start saying stuff like that. I mean, is it possible that she actually did accidentally die at Annie's house? It's possible. But if she accidentally died at Annie's house, why in the hell haven't they come out and just said that she accidentally died at Annie's house from, whatever, whether something as simple as, she may have taken her meds and they gave her meds and she not know that she had already taken her meds and she overdosed on her own meds type thing. You know what I mean? That would be an accident. It's a different thing whenever there is something that is suspicious enough for us to break out the alternate light sources to check someone's garage at 10 o'clock at night and take photographs. I mean, if I've said it before, if they really believe that she was brought home to her house and she was taken in the middle of the night, why did we have all these other crime scenes that we needed to investigate? And, thank you, Obsolete. Oh, 2 people hit that subscribe. Mock B and Obsolete Alarm. Thank you both. Exactly. I mean, it took it a second to catch both of them, but if you do it while I'm live, it's going to play a little sound for you, whether you do it, well, X don't, because X is a totally different thing. But if you subscribe to my YouTube channel via YouTube or via Facebook, it picks it up and it'll actually give you a big to-do, you know, no different than the donation stuff right there. No, yeah, all that stuff. But thank you for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate you both. Ms. Hold on now. David's got to chime in. Oh, thank you, David. Thank you. But I was trying to read that, sir. Let's see. My late father developed AFib from sleep apnea, which required a regular pacemaker. One thing you need to know is people require blood thinners, which can cause a lot of blood loss. Should find blood. Yeah, I mean, does it always? Again, I'm not a doctor. I did go to school and get my first responders and, took classes for my EMT and all that good stuff. But this is not something we discussed. And I never was a medic or anything like that. I chose not to pursue any of that. But is blood thinners required if you have a pacemaker, if you have a anything like that? Let me turn this light up a little bit here. I guess y'all really want to see me or something. Y'all really want to see me? That light changes, don't it? It's awful bright. Let me turn that one notch down. It's one of those other gifts my son got me. Along with that camera you're looking at me from. So, I'm going to give you like 3 minutes while you're out walking your dog. And then I'm going to start barking like a dog. And I'm going to have your dog drag your ass around the neighborhood. I'm just saying. Joe Chin is what I'm going to go with. I think that's Joe Chin. See? That's not me, y'all. That's the real ones. Neighbor friend served on the DMZ. Found his stories fascinating. I did visit the DMZ, and I can one day I'll go into some stories up there. The DMZ is the 38th parallel that separates North and South Korea. For those that do not know, it is in it's north of Seoul. I remember we stopped in Seoul when we went up there to visit. And for all those that may have seen, when President Donald Trump went to the 38th parallel, the DMZ, and he walked across and stood, he walked into North Korea, the exact spot he stood and walked across over there, I have stood there myself. And I have stood as President Trump was standing there and waiting for Kim Jong-un to come across from North Korea to receive him into North Korea. There's a little building there that they go in between. Inside that building on the right-hand side is the conference room. And inside this conference room, I know I'm sort of getting off subject here, but it's a story I got to tell. Somebody brought up a thing. I got to tell this story. You go inside that conference room and there's a big conference table in the middle. And when you look at it, that you go in and they tell you, okay, everybody just go ahead and line up around here, and they start telling you, and we'll discuss what's going on. So you don't think that about it. And you go in there and you line up around the table and all that stuff, and they start telling you the story and all that stuff, and they start telling you, hey, okay, anybody that's on this side of the table, you're in South Korea. Anybody that's in that side of the table, you're in North Korea. If they were to bust in those doors right now, they could take you to North Korea because you're in North Korea. And of course, everybody beelines back to South Korea because that's where we're from, as in that's where we're stationed and all that stuff. And so everybody hauls ass back to the other side of the table like, damn, they ain't coming here and taking me. And of course, you can sort of see it in the ROK Marines. ROK Marines are Republic of Korea Marines, and they have I'll just straight up say it. They have some badass son of a bitches in the ROK Marines. I've seen them train, and I know for sure that some of those guys probably damn stop bullets with their damn teeth. They're some serious fellas, okay? simplest and easiest way to damn do it. But so you're sitting there listening to this conversation, all that stuff, and they start explaining. You're looking like, damn. I mean, like you get out. You know how there's times whenever you see stuff like memorials and stuff like that. You look down through there, and every chair's in a dead straight line, and I mean, there is nothing out of place. You look down that conference table, and you see those microphone cables laid on the table. And I mean, those damn things are arrows straight. And you're like, what the hell? And they each have these little flags that represents each side on the table. And they start telling you the story about whenever they used to have conferences because South Korea brought a flag. And so North Korea wanted their flag a little bit bigger. So they brought theirs in. And next time, it got to the point where they couldn't even bring the flags in the building because each flag was so much bigger than the other. And they were trying to be bigger and better than the other. So they literally had to have peace talks on how big the flags could be, what size of stands each side had to be measured and equal in everything. And that's how crazy it was. But then you go up, you leave out of there and they take you up on top of the roof and you look through those, those sightseer clicker things, the sightseer things. You drop a quarter in them and then you can look around New York City or San Francisco, all these places. They have those sightseer binoculars on top of the building. It's behind, not where President Trump was standing, but there's a building behind there, like a museum thing. And it's really, really cool. It's got a lot of information in it. And, they tell you can go up there and look through them. They tell you before you go up there, you're not allowed. Do not raise your hand. Do not point. Do not make any gestures that anyone could take as a aggressive move towards North Korea. Because as you're up there and you're looking around in those binocular things, they have snipers that are looking right at you. So needless to say, it's a good thing they didn't charge us a damn quarter because there wasn't none of us that stood up there like long at all. We wanted to be back down because you weren't allowed to take your weapon up there. You weren't allowed to do anything that they could take as aggressive towards them. All you could do is go up there, you keep your hands down by your side, you reach up and you grab the thing, you look through the binoculars and you go, oh hell, that's cool. And down you went, So that's my story from 38th parallel. Thanks for taking me on a road trip. I loved Korea. It was actually fun. I went to Pyongyang City is where I was stationed at. And I was there for Team Spirit 93 with the MWSS 172 out of Fatima, Okinawa, Japan. Army vet. We're reminiscing a couple things here. We got off track, but it's my track. And we're doing just whatever we decide to travel down, I guess. So thanks for stopping in. By the way, I subscribed to you the other day, just so you know. And I'm sure you knew that. Joe Chin, I highly respect the Korean people despite the border. Tenacious warriors. Absolutely. Did you serve? Were you in the military in any branch? Army is actually who's in charge of the 38th parallel. Just anybody didn't know. I was there, like I said, I was with the Marine Corps unit out of Okinawa, Japan, out of Fatima Air Station. I was a military police for the air station that I was stationed at for a year. I went to Korea, like I said, 92 for Team Spirit 93. And our job was to secure an airfield and protect the aircraft for MWSS 172, which is Marine Wing Support Squadron 172. For anybody who still wonders if I know what the hell I'm talking about. Just guessing. Army vet says airborne all the way. Army vet, I got one damn question. What's the use of jumping out of a perfectly good damn airplane? If that's somebody just flying, why do I need to jump out of it? Not that I don't believe in anything you guys are able to do, but I'm just saying, there ain't no damn reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane or helicopter for that matter. Let's see here. The DMZ was a yearly school field trip when my parents were stationed at Yongsan Air Force Base from 81 to 85. We ate lunch with the soldiers. Let me catch back up here. We ate lunch with, damn it. Question keeps coming in. We ate lunch with soldiers after they changed post. Yeah, so Army vet says he was at 501st Military Police, Military Intelligence Brigade, sorry. Sorry, my comments, as they move and I try to catch one, then it's hard to read them. Okay. You didn't serve in the military. Best friend was growing up was a ROK Marine or Republic of Korea military. I don't know what all the other branches were. Again, we were there, and that was one of the things we do with Team Spirit is our military trains the Republic of Korea military, and we do a combined joint force exercise. And that's what we were there for. So there's all different kind of parts of it. So yeah, I'm sorry we got off on a slight different path there, but it literally, as I looked at the clock, it literally struck 10 p.m. So, okay, do y'all want to watch Brian Enton's show now? It is 36 minutes on Brian Enton's, and if it's still going, then Patriot Pride's like really long. Smoke them if you got, vape them if you got them. Don't be smoking. Smoking's bad for you. It stunts your growth, and it's just bad for you. And I smoked for a long time, just saying. Uh-oh. I effed around and told my dad that he wasn't military. He has been on vacation for 15 years. It didn't take long for me to realize that I effed up. I had effed up. Yeah. It's, you know, at times I wish I had stayed in. It's not always at times that I'm glad I didn't stay in. But, you know, I got married right before I got out and decided that I didn't want to be in the military no more. Just because, I mean, you know, I'm 22 years old. I can take on the world now. What do I need the military for? And the hell with this standing gate duty and all this other stuff. I want to go out and start a civilian lifetime job. Wrong answer. Shouldn't have chose that option. But just for the record, in 2 hours, it will be 31 years married to my wife. Just for the record. So happy anniversary, my dear. If you're out there listening to me in whatever land, I love you. Still 31 years. I just had to get that in there. Make sure I had it on stream. I needed it recorded for proof that I said it. Right? Really? You wanted to stay? Shirley, were you asking me that? Thank you, Sarah. I and my lovely wife appreciate you. How many people in the chat have been married more than 40 years? Thank you, Pete Cotton Candy. Taking on 58 years of marriage for Saban's parents. Anybody in the chat been married more than 30 years? Annie. Oh, sorry. I always do that the wrong way. Annie Franklin. Thank you, Annie, for hitting that subscribe button. Tears Forever says me. They, just because I don't know, and I'm sorry, it doesn't mean I don't love you whether you're male or female. It just says tears for me, right? What did it say? Tears Forever. It says I can't see your photo to know which one. I appreciate you. They're the one who said me. So I take it they're hitting the 30 mark. Anybody, where's our 25ers at? Anybody that's hit the Smarty Crafts? I've been married for 7 years. 7 years is the hardest part to get over. If you make it at 7, you can usually make it 10. And if you Tears Forever, I'm a girl. Okay. I appreciate you for letting me know. I didn't want to speculate because, again, it's just me and my camera here. You know, I don't want you to jab me in the eyeball for something I can't see. Shirley said both of my husbands were in the service. I take it not at the same time, right? I mean, I'm just asking. You could be in Ohio or Utah or something. Just saying. Katie Baby says she's been almost 15 years. Hey, you're almost there, hun. Gail Barham, 20 years. Congratulations. Nancy Gillespie says me. 25. I'm guessing you've hit the 25 mark. Oh. Getting corrected here. I was just being funny, just so you know. I was just being funny because it was a great time to be funny. But I appreciate your funny response. She's saying like, hell no, not at the same time. I didn't mean nothing bad by it. I just meant we're going to have some fun with it because it does say both of my husbands are in the military or were in the military. So I just want to put it out there that it was a good time to throw that in there. RX Boss Chick, my parent. Prescription Boss Chick. Pharmacy Boss. What does that make her? A pharmacist. Gail Barham. My husband is from Oklahoma, born in Chickasha. Gail, I think you just followed me on X today, right? And you're from up close to my old hometown. My old hometown, which it is my hometown, even though I'm no longer there. Right? Is my memory serving me correctly? Yes, I live in Norman. Susan Riley. Oh, see, I didn't see the Susan Riley part there. Susan Riley, RX Boss Chick. Were you T? Is that who I was? Oh, you just won the College World Series? I have not even seen. Has it occurred since I've been on stream for 1 hour and 24 minutes? Because it was supposed to be playing, so. Y'all hear my wife's dog? It doesn't matter. If a car comes up my driveway, this is why I'm telling y'all can't freaking sneak up on me. Y'all hear that little thing? She lets me know anything coming up the driveway. She sleeps up, especially when my wife's not home, which my wife's still out of town. she sleeps on the back of the couch and watches straight out my front doors, down my driveway, all the way down to the road. And as soon as the car turns in my driveway, that dog starts that noise right there to let you know that somebody is here. And it doesn't matter if you got headphones on, which other than me talking myself, I don't hear anything. So, you know, if I was watching a video right there, I'd be able to hear it. So, but yeah, that little dog. I'm sorry. Was it loud? You think that she got ran over, right? That's the way she is. I mean, my wife and I, we just laugh at her. I mean, she will damn. One of these days, if she gets stepped on or something like that, and I really am stepping on her, I'm just sit there and be like, I don't know. I don't see nobody come up the driveway. And she'll just be squealing like hell, trying to get you off her foot or something. So, Corn Nut 007. And Chris figured this info. Hold on now. Y'all got too many comments going here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was loud. This is a brand new, great microphone. And it definitely picks up. So I'm sorry. Slap your pee. You didn't know when to slap your pee. I freaking get it, Chris M. Okay. She's a dog. A little dog. Part Chihuahua, part some kind of terrier. Yeah. But yeah, she's dog. It's like people ask me what kind of cats I have. The ones that start with a C-A-T. Cat. It's a cat. I mean, you're going to have to ask them that specific question so they can tell you, because to me, it's just a cat, y'all. Oh, we're still waiting to watch the video. I was trying to answer the questions. Hold on now. JLR, what? Give me 1 second, Sabin. We'll do it. Yeah, Chihuahua's, it's a dog. And I do have multiple other dogs. That little dog's in here, and which my labs, they come in. No, that's how she barks. I'm telling y'all. So, okay, y'all want to watch the video, or y'all want to chat? Or what y'all want to do? I got one vote from Saban on let's watch the video. Which video? The Brian Enton, which is queued up, or what? JLR fired and investigated his mods. I hope it don't happen to you. I'm just saying. Don't be crazy, and you might get to stay. But you know, hey, the comments help me, so as long as you don't make it too crazy, they should let you stay for a little bit. Gosh, I can't see with all the comments here. It's going down. I thought we were watching Brian and checking on the ciphers. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Here's Brian Enton. Let me switch screens. Y'all ready? Actually, I need to fix this. Hold on 1 second. Because something happened here the other day when I changed my cameras. Something occurred. Oh, I know what needs to happen here. Hold on. Let me make this screen bigger here.
Thanks so much for checking out my show. Really appreciate
still not
you guys.
right.
Appreciate everybody for supporting my content, everybody who has subscribed to the channel. Some new developments in the Nancy Guthrie case. This is new information that I'm going to share with you guys that I just received a little while ago from a source very close to the investigation that has to do with the ransom notes, the second ransom note in particular. Remember the ones that went to the local TV stations in Tucson, Arizona. and I want to read you this exactly because I wrote down exactly what I was able to get from my source. I am told that the second ransom note in the Nancy Guthrie case said that she died and that she was, quote, buried with nature now. And again, this is according to a source close to the investigation. The note indicated that Nancy's death was not intentional, but did not offer a direct apology. So remember, there was the first ransom note that went to the local TV station that was described as a ransom note. Then there was this second ransom note, which is what I'm talking about right now, which you'll remember we had the news director from that TV station on News Nation who said, well, I wouldn't categorize the second ransom note as a ransom note. She said the first ransom note she would categorize as a ransom note, but she would not call the second note a ransom note. And this explains why now. Again, I'm going to read it to you again. According to my source, the second ransom note in the Nancy Guthrie case said she died and was buried with nature now, and that the death was not intentional, but did not offer a direct apology. There's been some other reporting today from other people saying that it was an apology. I am told it was not a direct apology, but that it did indicate that the death was not intentional. Again, this is the second ransom note. Remember, we don't know whether any of these ransom notes are real. Savannah Guthrie has said in the past.
Now, he just said that they didn't think it's a ransom note, but yeah, he just called it a ransom note. Is it a note that provides information, or is it a ransom note? I'm just asking, because he just said right here, while his mouth's still open, he said the ransom notes. So, right? Sorry, I was reading comments.
That she believes that the ransom notes, or at least some of them, are real. And it's interesting. I want to play for you the video that Savannah released on Instagram right after this second ransom note arrived. This one that I am now reporting said that Nancy Guthrie died and was buried with nature now. And it kind of makes sense when you now go back and watch what Savannah said on Instagram after receiving that note. Take a look at this.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
It's just so heartbreaking as more of these.
So, if the family fully believes that, why in the hell have they not come out and said that they believe that she has passed? I mean, why are we just now hearing this 140 days in? And if they fully believe their mother, and granted, I know they have not received anything to proof of life or proof of death or anything like that, but they have this note, and if they're to the point of believing it, why didn't they just tell people? I mean, if there was a subliminal message into their thing that we were supposed to know this, why didn't they just tell us? You know, I mean, in my heart, I have to believe that the streamers that were out there who got arrested for the purpose of waiting to see the truth, waiting to be there in the event that she was brought back home to her house, recording everything that occurred for the purposes of, is Nancy getting out of a car and being brought back home to her house at any day, any time? That's what that purpose was for. It wasn't to sit around and see, you know, I'm pretty sure we didn't expect the suspect to be arrested at Nancy's house. That's not what they were there for. They were wanting to see and be there and broadcast live in the event that she came home, whether it be in an ambulance, from a hospital, from, whatever, only for us to find out now that the family has believed since this second ransom note came out, and they believe everything that it said in it. I'm just like listening to this going, wow. I mean, why didn't they just come and I know we just heard what she said, and we all heard the statements and all that stuff, but we were still under the impression that they were just putting this out in the hopes that they would get the answers right then and there of, if you have her body, we still have a ransom note out there and people are saying this stuff, show us proof. But, they have never updated anyone since then on the fact is, yeah, we do believe that Nancy is passed, and, or in their case stating it would be that our mother has passed, and we thank everybody for their support and for everything that everyone's done to look for her, blah, blah, blah. I mean, wouldn't y'all think that? What's y'all's thoughts on that? Do y'all think that they should have just let everybody just still be hanging on the balance of, is she alive or has she passed? If they really believed it. Exactly, Shirley. She was very vague. I can't read all the comments. They're going by so fast. Exactly, right? It would have been nice of them. Well, let's continue, see what we come up with next.
Sort of puzzle pieces come together. You remember that video, you think back to what Savannah Guthrie was going through, and sort of put into perspective now the fact that I can report that that second ransom note did say that Nancy Guthrie died and that she was with nature now. Let me make sure I get that quote right, that she was buried with nature now. So that's my latest reporting on the notes. That's what I've been able to confirm. I know there's been a lot of other reporting out there today. And
that aspect right there too. Hopefully nobody's clipping me live. You can clip me later if you need to go back and get his whole thing here. You just clip it from his anyway. You can clip me if you want to, but it's just my commentary is going to be in there. But again, I'm pretty sure I stated earlier, it would have been much nicer to have known that she's buried and with nature now, for people to be out actually looking for burial places. Not that they weren't looking for that, but there still was a lot of hope that she was alive, and I'm not going to find a burial spot. Maybe that would have took me from looking, here in town where I think she could be held alive, to put more efforts into areas that she could be found in a shallow grave, like we were talking about, something like that. But it's just, and I don't know if I caught what he said in the beginning about the News Nation producers having this a long time. Did anybody catch that? We may have to go back and catch that in the beginning. We're at only 3 minutes and 43 seconds into this video. So whenever you go back and watch Brian Enton's live video, listen for that within the first 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Did he state that the producer of News Nation had this information from way back then? So y'all think about that. Very true. Very true. The comment about being buried poured into the foundation of a home being built nearby. It's always been a thought of mine.
I don't know what's true and what's not, but that is something that I can verify myself, that I've confirmed with my source close to the investigation, who I trust, and you guys know how seriously I take information that I put out. So I talked with my buddy, retired FBI agent Steve Moore, about the latest with the notes. You know, he's still skeptical about whether all of these notes are even real. And by the way, TMZ has been reporting that the notes that they received did not say that Nancy Guthrie died. Now, I don't believe they received the same notes that went to the local TV stations, but it's sort of hard to, sorry, there's a big truck going by. Hard to pin down what note is what. But I want to play for you my conversation with Steve Moore. All right, Steve, how you doing?
So he just said, am I not hearing all this at the same time? Am I just now hearing it from Brian that there was 2 different notes? Is that what y'all have heard? Because like he just said, TMZ saying that, you know, their note didn't say that. Again, I haven't had a chance to look at all this stuff, so and verify what people are saying and stuff. But I'm just listening to what Brian's saying here, and it sounds like he's saying there's 2 different notes based on what TMZ's saying and basically what he's saying from News Nation producers and the local media sources. So I'm just saying, Brian Anton, if you're out there listening, if you're getting your information from KVOA, you might consider your source. They have, and we have proof, added or taken away as needed to fit their agenda. My personal beliefs, because I have those receipts.
Nice to see you. Thank you for hopping on with me kind of at the last second. And everybody knows Steve by now who watches my show. If anybody's wondering what happened, you had like a power saw. You have like a little injury here, but was it a power saw?
I was cutting up some wood in the backyard, and somehow I hit something in the wood and it just popped and got me in the nose and got me right here, but missed the eye. So all in all, it's a win-win.
Well, thank goodness. Yeah, and it's barely even noticeable. So hopefully you'll be healed up quickly. I wanted to ask you about these new revelations, or maybe incorrect revelations, coming out about the ransom notes. There's this writer, Howard Bloom, who has characterized one of the ransom notes in the Guthrie case as an apology. Now, I've been careful never to say that. What are you sort of reading in between the lines here? I mean, how are you making sense of this?
Well, I'm taking everything that that we get post note.
Anybody see the
reactions
edit
of the Guthrie family, what law enforcement does afterwards, things like that, and trying to come to grips with what might be happening. It's kind of like I may not see everything that's in my backyard right now, but if the dog is barking, I'm guessing there's an animal back there. In the same way, when they get these notes, the way they respond, the police don't seem excited about what they've learned. They're not changing assignments, bringing people in, letting people go, and the Guthries are not publicly saying, yes, we're relieved to see this, and please tell her that we love her, and all this kind of stuff. Nothing in the responses convinced me in any way, shape, or form that either they had proof of life, or that the kidnappers or the criminals who had her or alleged to have had her had any kind of conciliatory tone in their message. I didn't pick anything like that up, because a conciliatory message in one of these notes leads to a huge amount of relief and some trust built up between the horrible people who took the person and the people who want that person back. And
now, how do we establish the truth? Oops, I hit a button there. How do we establish the truth? Drop the damn notes. Let us see it. Don't tell us about it. Don't say this is what I see in the notes, just like he's talking about, you know? One saying that this is in the note and another saying, no, that's not what our note says. You damn have a media outlet, drop them. Put them things online. Show everybody, this is what we received. Read it for yourself and tell us how you feel it was stated and what, you know, your interpretation of the note is. I mean, would that not be the easiest thing? Hey, I have an idea. Call a streamer and have them put it live on their channel and see how fast people read it and understand it. Just my thoughts.
It's kind of like the Stockholm syndrome. If they treat you well in these notes and give hope, I mean, that a good kidnapper will be stern and in control, but give hope. These clowns did none of that. They destroyed hope and replaced it with false bravado, because I don't believe they had anything to trade by that point. So any kind of information that there was an apology, I think that's going to be kind of a non-starter with me.
Would it be unusual for a kidnapper to apologize? I mean, has that ever happened before?
I have not heard a kidnapper apologize except pre-sentencing. I am not saying that it doesn't happen, because you know, somebody takes a person and holds them for ransom. Sometimes they realize the gravity of what they've done, and they still don't want to get caught, but they certainly don't want to hurt the person. And sometimes they negligently or in a fit of rage do hurt the person, and remorse shows up. But again, these are not, I mean, technically they're professional kidnappers, but they're first timers.
So an apology would be unusual.
I would say an apology would be extremely unusual. And, you know, anything like that puts a different take on the kidnapper itself.
So with my busy travel and work schedule, it can be tough.
So what do y'all think about that part up to that point? Do y'all agree? I mean, have you ever heard someone apologize? Really, Mr. Anton? I don't want to see your ad. What's y'all's thoughts on that? Have you ever heard of a abductor apologizing? Yeah, David, I agree. Other than the fact that, you know, you gotta show us the body, or you know, give us something to help out with that thing. I guess the alternative is to head for the hills and not say a damn thing and hope nobody else knows either, right? So that nobody can turn you in.
Behavioral scientists writing or taking down every single thing that's said, whether the person misspells this letter or that letter, whether their lines go up or down, if it's a handwritten note or something like that. They go through all these things and start to create a psychological profile, much the same as a psychiatrist meeting with a patient is going to try to figure out what they're dealing with. And if you had somebody who was suddenly showing remorse or a conciliatory tone, that would have changed the FBI's view of the whole negotiation, if there was a negotiation.
After the one note, Steve, that was described to me as not a ransom note, Savannah Guthrie made another video message, and you might remember it. It's when she said, "We received your message and understand." And she sounded kind of like sympathetic a little bit when she said that. "We received your message and understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so we can celebrate with her. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay." Um, again, TMZ is saying that there was never an acknowledgement that Nancy Guthrie was dead in the notes, but that when Savannah said that, it did make me wonder what was in the note to make her say that.
That's the confusing part. Why?
And
I mean,
it's, one day when we get to see that note, when it's public in court or something like that, we'll understand completely and say, "Oh, yeah, I get that." But I think something doesn't have to be said verbatim in a kidnapping note for it to be obvious either to the victims themselves, the victim family themselves, or the FBI. The FBI's seen a bunch of ransom notes. They've seen all the ransom notes, and they can, through their institutional knowledge, even call in people. Like, you're asking me questions about what does it say to you at this point? Have you had anybody make a conciliatory or an apologetic message? The FBI has all these things filed out with different kidnapping situations. And you can call an office, you can call Cleveland, for instance, hypothetically, and say, "Hey, let us talk to the agent who had the conciliatory kidnapper who felt very guilty and bad. We want to see how you worked with them." So the FBI has all these possibilities. And so nothing's going to ultimately be too big a surprise. Excuse me. So I think whatever was in that note convinced either the FBI or the Guthrie family that they were no longer, regardless of what the note said, in a situation where they were playing for the return of a live, unharmed victim.
And she said, "We will pay" at the end of that message. Why do you think they didn't pay?
There could be a bunch of reasons. That said, I'm going to tell you what I suspect. If I was running the kidnapping, and I did, they probably wouldn't want to put me in charge of a kidnapping. But if I was running it, one thing I would not do is voluntarily, or at least eagerly, advocate for paying ransom when no proof of life has been given. It is just, number one, it goes beyond the kidnapping you're working now. It's kind of like giving in to terrorists. Terrorists say, we've got these hostages. We want our prisoners released. Well, if that works, you're going to get more hostages taken. And so you don't want to set a precedent. In kidnapping, if you pay without proof of life, you might potentially not lodge. I think it's a very bad indicator that you would get the person alive if they're not willing to provide proof of life. That's number one. But number two, down the line, people who you don't even know and who don't know that they will ever have to deal with the FBI as family victims of a kidnapper, you've just reduced their chances of getting their person back alive. Because at that point, all you have to do is take the person out of the house, kill them, bury them, and get the money and run. I wouldn't have paid.
Yeah, it's interesting when you say the sort of the rationale for the FBI not wanting to pay, and it makes sense, especially with your analogy about like terrorists, then you just encourage it in the future. Oh, people will pay for ransoms. But I think it's different when you're the person whose mom it is. At least I'm just putting myself in Savannah's shoes.
No, and you're absolutely
especially
right.
if I had a lot of money. I mean, if I had like, I don't know how much money Savannah Guthrie has, but if I had like, $40, $50 million, and it was my mom, I might be saying to the FBI, I hear what you're saying, but like, I just want to pay the $4 million.
Absolutely. Totally agree with you, Brian, because number one, it's not the FBI's decision, and it shouldn't be the FBI's decision. And as much as it's just another, and trust me, it's never treated this way, but just because it can be perceived as just another in a string of FBI kidnappings, it is the only one. God forbid that it shouldn't be, that this family will ever go through. This is their one shot. And if the FBI loses, they lose a case. They lose a chance to get somebody back, and they lose a chance to prosecute somebody. In this case, if they lose their mother forever. And so you cannot, as an FBI agent, go in there and say, this is what we're going to do. God, no, you can't do that. But you can sit down and you can have the conversation with the family and say, this is where hard conversations come. It's kind of like when, you go to the doctor and they say, the tests are back. Are you sitting down? This is when you go in and you sit, and you're dealing with people who hurt and weep and sob. So it never isn't important to the agent who's with them. But this is where you say, they haven't provided proof of life. There's no logic for them not to provide proof of life. There's nothing by proof of life that would make us more or less able to find out where they are. You can do proof of life fairly easy without a background and this kind of stuff.
Why would you pay? And I mean, you have to stop and think, if someone is sending you the message that your mother, your father, someone you love has been taken, abducted, kidnapped from their home, and they send you a letter, again, just like he's stating there, that he's never heard of it, an abductor apologizing to anyone, why in the hell would you pay their ransom request after they've told you the person's dead? I'm going to be pissed off to the point where, you know what? We're going to find your ass. I'm not paying it to receive a person I love back deceased if you killed them. I'm going to find you to put your ass in prison for the rest of your life, or whatever else could occur to you. I mean, what? And just like David was just saying, why in Bitcoin, to the sense of, show me proof of life that the person is alive, or that you even have them. And if those are proven that you do have them or something like that, I mean, you have to stop and think that the abductor or the ransom note writer person is beginning to wonder everything as options that, okay, if they send me Bitcoin, can they track it? If I show them proof of life, are they going to be able to tell from that video where I'm at? Or, the metadata inside any device that I send it from, or anything like that. So you have to begin to wonder if that's what they're, of course, they sent the original communication that told them, we want the ransom, and they didn't find them, a week or whatever later, and they're still, they haven't come and knocked on your door, the old FBI, open up! They haven't given them that. Did y'all hear that? I don't know if y'all heard that, but I heard it on my end. So it makes you wonder why they wouldn't agree to send something to at least show that you're talking to a person involved, and I can get you the information. If you're asking, for the body, for the person, for something that shows, I mean, something as simple as, and I don't mean this in a a crazy way, but let's say you have her or her body or whatever, and you simply take her shirt and take a photograph of her shirt, whether it's with her or without her, you know what I mean? Just take a simple photo, like this guy's shirt right here. If this is a shirt his family, the FBI detective right here behind me, um, if you send a photo to the family of that guy's shirt, even up close with only 4 of the diamonds as the pattern, they should be able to tell that yes, that is a factual shirt. That's the shirt that is missing out of his closet type thing. You know what I mean? So it just makes you wonder why they didn't send some kind of little snippet, you know. Let's say, for example, if she has a tattoo, not that I probably would expect that she had a tattoo, but people have tattoos that not everybody knows about, you know, something to show proof of life, or proof that you are a real person that is communicating with them. And it's not just some random guy over in California, Hawthorne, calling about Bitcoin. This is a real person you're talking to, and I do have the factual information on what I'm asking and telling you. You know, it's just strange that they didn't try to communicate back some way, somehow. I mean, something as simple as dropping a letter, you know, somewhere or something like that. So those are just my thoughts on it. But no way in hell would I pay if they're asking for $4 million by Thursday or $6 million by Monday, and you're telling me that the kidnapped person, my loved one, is now deceased. I think that's where probably communication would stop for me. What do you guys think? I mean, and I'd say the hell with it. Send in the FBI and burn down the damn woods and sift through the ashes, and we'll figure out where in the hell the sumbitch is that took her, you know? So, just my thoughts.
And they're not doing it. And that usually, statistically, means that they no longer have anything to trade. And that is when the room gets silent except for sobs. And it's kind of like the stages of acceptance of death. You know, you go to anger, then you go to frustration, then you go to, you know, not in order, but then you get to acceptance. Some people never get past anger and doing anything they can. I don't care if I lose every penny I have. I'm not going to go to the grave with my mom meeting me in heaven saying you didn't do everything. It's hard to get a rational family. And I don't mean I should say it's hard to get even a rational family when they're under this kind of pressure to behave in a calculating way, understanding the probabilities.
So it's my understanding with Bitcoin, and I know there's different ways to look at this, but that once it's anonymous in many ways, but once the money is taken out of the account, it becomes easier to trace the person. So with that rationale, wouldn't the FBI have wanted them to pay so the money would go in and then the person would take it out, and then the chances of them being able to figure out who that person was would go up?
Right. What I would say is there are plus and minuses to everything you do. And so if they say, yeah, if we pay, then we have a better chance on the back end of finding them as opposed to them remaining anonymous. So that's one positive, and we'll put the positive over here.
Okay.
But the negative is good chance you lose that money forever. So that's the negative here. If we don't know who they are and they don't think there's any chance they could get caught, there's very little incentive for them to give your mother back. That's a negative. So you go back and forth, and you can't say, or I don't mean it to sound like this. It is not as simple as saying,
as far as I know,
yes,
she is.
That would benefit us that way if you paid it, and saying, so that's what we want you to do. You have to balance out the positives or the negative in any kidnapping situation. And because everything is tied, number one, to getting the victim back alive, and number two, to identifying the people who have that person, in that order. And if your number one goal, getting the person back alive, seems to be now a pipe dream, then you work hard on number two. The problem with that is, would you pay $60 million for a potential clue?
Would the FBI ever pay? Do they have an account? Would they ever say it's worth it to us? We'll put up the 4 million, hoping we get it back, and it's worth it to us because that's going to help us track down who did this?
Brian, I've never said things about the FBI that might compromise their ability to go forward. So I don't want to comment on what the FBI can or cannot do. But I would tell you that the FBI has resources with which to do the appropriate things. And beyond that, if I spoke in detail on it, it would compromise their ability to go forward and do things.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, do you think they're having any regrets with because that was in this new article, that was kind of one of the points that he was trying to make, which I wasn't really sure what to think about. I mean, that there's regret about how the notes specifically were handled, and that maybe by paying they would be in a different situation right now.
Absolutely. I mean, there's always going to be, unless you have, and even then, you have a perfect result. You always do these hot washes afterwards, a debrief on it, and you go. I mean, this is in best case scenario. You sit down, and for a day or two, you're going to sit down with everybody involved and said, how could we have done this better? How could we have done this quicker? Why did it take so long? We had success, but this person was abused by the kidnappers for an extra 24 hours because we missed this or we missed that. That's on a good situation. When you get to a case that was never resolved in the way you wanted it to be, when the victim sadly is not recovered, and maybe even payment was made, there is nobody who doesn't wake up. Brian, I've been retired for 10 years now. I still look back at cases, when you wake up at 4 a.m. and you're all stressed out, and I think, why in the world did we just not keep searching this one location? It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad, but it's doubly hard when it's bad. You are going to second guess everything you did. So if somebody said the FBI is not second guessing anything, that person either is not in the know or the FBI hasn't confided in them. Because I have people that I talk to, good friends of mine, who still say, in that case, if we had just done this, like I said, I get it. Maybe you were right. I still, based on what I had at the time, I think I made the right decision, even if it turns out later it was the wrong.
Right. Yeah, I guess we just have to remember the agents are human. The people making the decisions are human. It's not like they always know the perfect solution, especially right in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, it is. And I used to tell the agents I worked with that to err is human, and you're dealing with a superhuman here. So you do the best you can, and you realize that you're the FBI. You were chosen for this. You have to have confidence in your abilities. And if you don't, and if you're not willing to make a decision that could haunt you, you shouldn't be there.
Yeah. When TMZ put out the statement today saying, kind of going against what what Howard Bloom said, they're saying, there was no apology, there was no mention of death. They also said something interesting that I wanted to see your take on. This was from TMZ. They say that we told the FBI we wanted to do a documentary and asked how the agency would feel if we paid the Bitcoin to see where it would lead. We did not want to interfere with the investigation or the Guthrie family, so we asked the FBI if that would be helpful. They said it was, quote, interesting and would get back to us. What's interesting is we've tried contacting the FBI at least half a dozen times since, and they have ghosted us. The FBI has always been responsive, and they genuinely want to solve this case, but for some reason, this struck a nerve, and we don't know why.
Well,
interesting information. We all asked that. I know I've seen the comment many a times. Harvey Levin put up the money, you know, because at one point there was something for like 60,000 or something like that, right? And thank you, Bonnie. Thank you for smashing that subscribe button. As well as there was another one in there and I cannot see it. Natasha Medina, thank you for stopping in and hitting that subscribe button as well. I was going to comment about something they just said. Oh, we was talking about Harvey Levin, and you know, we asked that, but it's interesting that Brian is putting that out, that Harvey states that TMZ even asked the question about dropping the money in the Bitcoin wallet to see who responds and all that stuff. And I did see a comment a few minutes ago back up in the stream. Somebody stated, don't remember who, about they did put some money in the wallet and they got no bites. So, you know, they did try to throw a little fish out there and nobody took the bait. So, you know, interesting stuff that TMZ was willing to do something, because we all, I say we us out here in the world that are asking these and wondering these same questions, we asked this stuff 4 months ago, right? Why don't TMZ do it? Harvey Levin's got the money. Put up the money, Harvey. You know, blah, blah, blah. And now we're getting responses to those questions finally. So Christina says, and Christina, if you want to come in here in a little bit, I'm going to be bringing some people in maybe right after we do this video and we'll talk about it. Matter of fact, we will. So if you hang around just for a little bit until, we got like 9 minutes. If I shut my mouth and we just watch the video, then I'll bring some people in. So she says $240 in the wallet and they couldn't trace it per TMZ. Then why would they be willing to put the money in there? See what they get on the fishing end of it type thing. But again, these are things that we had heard, and now we're hearing, you know, you're right. Hill days, money wasn't taken. Allegedly. So we, all of us out here in YouTube land, we don't know. It seems that our information's about 4 months behind so far. So let's finish this up here.
What I would tell TMZ is if the FBI is not returning your call, maybe they're just not that into you. It's for them to say it's interesting is a nice non-committal answer. The first thing, if that was suggested to me, the first thing I would think of is, now I'm partnering with TMZ to get a kidnapper and it's all going to be public. I can find not a single positive thing that could come out of that as far as law enforcement and saving Nancy. Doesn't matter. If the FBI thought that paying the ransom would have resulted in getting Nancy back, they wouldn't be asking for a loan from TMZ. It's a big government. They take more in taxes in a couple days than TMZ can give them. So partnering with TMZ for anything is like playing Russian roulette with a full gun.
Yeah, and this whole thing from the beginning has been a little awkward with TMZ, just because, and nothing against TMZ. I mean, truthfully, normally they're right with the reporting they do, but the way they get the reporting, some have called suspect in the past. And I think it's just been, it's been awkward because they became a legit part of the investigation.
Do you think he meant KVOA there? Or do you think he really meant TMZ? I think, yep. See, I can tell by the look in his eyes. Y'all look at Brian Enton's eyes. I'm telling y'all, he believes it was KVOA, not TMZ there. Allegedly.
Instead of just covering it.
Well, yeah, I would say that their involvement was legit. I don't think they're a legit partner in this any more than a I just, it's a stringer network, and it's like dealing with 1,000 informants all at the same time, and the FBI doesn't trust its own informants. So I could not imagine any FBI agent, any FBI case agent or supervisor accepting that kind of involvement.
They've also claimed that they've gotten more notes even within the last, I think, couple of months that have come in possibly from the kidnapper. I mean, just based on the little that we do know about the profile of this person, do you think they would continue sending notes, or do you think they, at this point, they're just going to go into hiding?
I don't know enough based on, I don't know what the wording is on the notes. I haven't spoken to any profilers on this. And if I did, they would say, what case? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I can't give you an intelligent answer on that. I would say that if the FBI felt that this person still wanted to talk, there would be public feelers from the family about continuing discussions. The fact that nobody said that indicates to me that either the person has gone to ground and is ghosting the FBI, or the FBI doesn't believe that there is any likely possibility of going forward with success in trying to get them to talk to them. The other thing is, I have never been on a case that had large public involvement where people didn't try to get involved in the case. The analogy here.
Yeah, he was talking TMZ. I just had to throw KVOA in there just because his comments about the reporting and all that stuff has been questionable in the past. So he should have made his statement about TMZ and KVOA for the record.
Would be sending fake ransom notes or saying, I know where Nancy is. I'll lead her to you for $25,000. All this stuff can you get after the predators have left. You get the scavengers. You get the crows, and you get the vultures just trying to come in and consume any possibility that's left in this case.
Yeah, and we've seen that happen.
Oh,
several times,
Yeah. You see it in just about every case. That is why, again, one of the things that just blows me away is that a legitimate kidnapper with a brain in their head would involve public agencies, especially TMZ and news stations, in transmitting ransom notes. They think, this is going to keep it in the public eye, or this is going to make sure it's transmitted correctly to. No, it's not. It tells you, number one, you may not know how to get in touch with the Guthrie family, which indicates your level of expertise. And number two, it says that you think that you can use these organizations when they're going to use you. So it's just foolishness. Is in, it may come down, when this is solved, that this was something like the Riddler and the Joker put together, and that even Batman couldn't solve it. But generally, your average failed criminal who screwed up a case like this is an amateur who thought they were better than they were.
Are you still skeptical that any of these ransom notes are even real?
I'm skeptical about all of them. Being unable, and trust me, it kills me, not to be in that squad bay, not to be in that conference room going over these notes with profilers. I mean, that was the joy and the excitement of the job, is saying, what do you think about this? And having them all out on a thing. Does this one doesn't match this one because the language is completely different. This person, this never used that word and never used this one. And you can pretty much tell right away who's, that one person wrote this, and this note, another one wrote this, and this note. Whether or not either of those people are involved, we don't know, but you can start separating them out and breaking them into categories and stuff like this. So I would suspect that some are real, or a minority are real. And I would say maybe 1, 2, or 3, or I'd say 2 or 3 that the FBI believes are accurate, true, and from the appropriate people. It's not going to say that if you have 10 agents in the room, that 10 are going to unanimously decide that they're not going to agree. But if you can get 8 out of 10, you say, yeah, we're going to go forward with this. I might sit in the room and disagree with them. People will tell you that in the FBI, that I was sometimes contrarian. But I think 2, maybe 3 were likely, and that there is not there's not an ongoing communication.
Really appreciate Steve for taking the time to talk with me. A lot of moving pieces today. There's been a lot of reporting that's out, but again, I can only confirm what I know from my sources, which is, again, that the second note said that Nancy Guthrie died, that she was buried with nature now, that there was not a direct apology, but that the note indicated that the death was not intentional. As always, I mean, I'm just thinking of the families. We're learning this information now. Obviously, they've known this. And when I say families, I mean Nancy Guthrie's family. Just think about what they've been going through with this whole nightmare. So that's the latest today. I'm trying to nail all this down. I'll keep you guys posted if anything else develops. Again, I really, really appreciate you guys for subscribing, for checking out my content. And I'll talk to you guys later.
David, this is for you, David. So I just had a thought in there. And I know somebody out there, one of you, somebody has the timeline of every single thing that occurred in this case. When did the first ransom note appear? When did the second and third ransom note appear? And when did the contact from Derek Colella occur? Is it possible that Derek Colella may have sent the second and third letter to TMZ before he contacted them via phone or something like that? And it's all maybe it's him that sent that second and third ransom note, if their stories are a lot different than the first ransom note. Because you heard the FBI profiler, was he a profiler, make the comment about the words being different, the way they laid it all out and stuff. So is it possible that that's why he sent the actual texts and phone calls to them after he sent the ransom notes to keep to make his request more valid to them, because the notes had came out and they had hit the airways by TMZ and whoever else it was that put them out. And then his texts and phone calls to Annie and Tommaso could have been just to validate to them that, okay, now I've got a person that I can communicate with. I mean, because he did ask for the ransom. He did ask for the Bitcoin. I mean, is that possible? Right? So I was just watching it and just thought about that of, I don't remember in the specific spot of the timeline when those individual events occurred, and would they fit the narrative of if the second ransom note come out or the third one or whatever it was, and then the whole phone calls and text messages from him that got his ass caught is linked together. And hello, Lacey. I keep seeing your comments flying there, and I didn't. We were watching that video, so let me see what you're saying. Lacey says, "I'm sorry for being this person, but nothing but inside job makes." And hold on, a bunch of stuff just came in there. But inside job makes any sense in this case. A&T was behind this one way or another, in my opinion. I'm just saying, I have never left that theory. If you, at the beginning of the show at the 10-minute mark is where I start Chris's newest video from today. If you weren't here and didn't see it, or if you have not seen it yet, off of his YouTube channel at The Interview Room, that's where you can find the same video I played earlier. He drops a little bit more information on, just different things. I mean, it wasn't nothing new that you can take and figure out with, but he even clearly says he wasn't saying this person was involved just by stating all that stuff. But I mean, for me, when I watched it, I said it earlier on JLR stream that, why else would there be a link down there? Is it possible that someone overheard a conversation that Annie was having with, someone, let's say a new person just became a artist there, and she was introduced as, this is Annie Guthrie. Her mom lives up here in the Catalina foothills, and her sister is Savannah Guthrie, the Today Show star, or something as simple as, her name is Annie Guthrie. And they make the comment of, Annie Guthrie, is your sister Savannah from here in Tucson? Because I've seen her on the Today Show, or I've seen something about her here. And she goes, yeah, that's my sister, type thing. All innocent stuff. And then someone overheard the conversation. It could be something as simple as that, and all the other aspects of what we're seeing and hearing, the ransom notes and all that stuff. I mean, you get some of those people out there in that field where Chris walked up, and they think that there's a way for them to make a lot of money. I can see it possible, but then you got to put them there, and yeah, I seeing all the stuff that Chris showed on his stream and all that stuff. It's just wild stuff. So I've heard that. Again, I have no proof type thing. About Tommaso working at school anymore. I don't know. We're all asking the same question: has anyone seen Annie and Tommaso? We're all still asking and wondering, where is Nancy Guthrie? That's the question always at hand for the last 140 something days now. It just makes you wonder. It is a wild story that, they just don't have any answers yet. I don't think that was to me, David. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. I would like to know if the kids are scared of him. Are you talking about Tommaso? you know, based on the video stuff that I've seen of them doing events and him cooking all that food, and he's, you know, he seemed energetic and all that stuff, which again, that doesn't mean anything. It's just that, you know, he seemed to be liked by the people that was around him in those type of videos. So want to do a panel, or do we want to jump over and see what they're saying here on the interview live? Let's see. That was 1 day ago, which means it's past midnight in Georgia where he uploaded it from. So it looks like it's over with already, right? Or it still shows. Damn, Doug Bishop's got 113,000 views on his video. That's a pretty good channel too, if you don't watch it. Oh, y'all are not seeing that screen. Never mind. I'm sorry. You heard everyone loved him. Looks scary though. Excuse me, ma'am. Who are you talking about? I mean, I'm the same way. Some people like being here, and some people don't. They get over their damn selves, though, is all I can say. Adam and now Alex are live. Richard hadn't got to Nancy as of 10 minutes ago. Richard. Oh, about the ciphers? And that's my whole point. I might start being like a JLR troll chatter. Get to the damn point. I'm here for a reason. I need to hear this right now. I didn't come in here to hear all this bullshit talk. I came here because as soon as I walked in, I wanted you to start talking about what I want you to talk about. Some of those people are ridiculous, y'all. I'm just saying. You know you want to do it too. I need one of them for them troll talkers. See? Now y'all done got Saban fired up in here. I thought we was going to make it past it. And now, here it comes. They've been sitting here this long. It's going to get violent. I can tell. In a good way. Thank you, Lacey. She says, love you, Captain Kev. Found you watching JLR, but I think you're great. Keep doing what you're doing. Love it. I appreciate you. Look, you know, I'm new to this and I'm learning and I'm, you know, I've said it many times. I'm no different than any one of you who have ever streamed, or if you do stream or have a YouTube, make a video, blah, blah, blah. You eventually get to the point where it's sort of like just being on a FaceTime call with somebody in your family, you know? It's just my version because I'm on the video and you're just sitting and watching. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, it's one of those things. I sit and watch myself to see what the screen's showing. Not like watching myself type thing, but just making sure I'm broadcasting and y'all are seeing me and all that stuff. So I'm watching over there and I forget that the camera's up there. So one day I'll become a professional news journalist, reporter, and read the news to you. And I'll look you dead in the eyes and you'll hear what I'm saying and you'll feel it and know it comes straight from me to you. And I'm just kidding. That ain't never happening. Forget about it. So I'm learning, you know, it's one of those things. It gets easier the more you do it. And, you know, again, the same thing that JLR afforded me the opportunity to come on his stream. I did the first one. I was scared, nervous, you know, I'd never done anything like that. And now y'all can't get me to shut the hell up. So I want to extend the same opportunity to you guys, you know, before you take yourself live on your own stream or want to do your thing. If you want to come on to my stream, hang out and all that stuff. So if you do, drop me an email at the Captain Kevman chatbot at gmail.com. Mods will hit it out there in the, put you a link out there for the email. You can send me an email that says, hey, I want to go live on your stream, and I'll send you a link. If I know you, I recognize your name, blah, blah, blah. If you look trollish to me, your ass ain't getting in. Don't waste your fingerprints on your damn keyboard of sending that thing. Because if I don't recognize you or know you, it ain't happening here. I'm sorry. 2 hours and 35 minutes later. We're live, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you want a link, one of the mods will drop my email into there you go right there. I just seen it pop up there. Email right there. If you're somebody I know, or if you've emailed before and you've came live on my show and you want to do it again, I'll bring you in. We'll do 4 tonight. We're going to test out the 4 box. So 1 and 2, if 2 is, y'all know who 2 is. He's a mod over there. He's in the chat. Y'all been hollering at him. If 2 wants in, then he gets spot 2. And then 3 and 4 will be reserved for my lovely guest. So if you want to join in, jump on and say hello. Want to talk live? You don't have to show your face on camera after I've seen you. I see you backstage before I bring you on. All you got to do is tell me right back in the end. Just give me the finger that says, no, I don't want to do that. You're obviously wanting to go and talk. I get it, because I don't know if I can communicate with you while you're backstage. We'll figure that out. But drop me an email that says, I'd like a link, please, and I'll drop you a link. So I'm going to switch over to a 4 box so I can get the code, and the screen will be ready for us to do that. And I don't know why I'm so tiny over there, y'all. Y'all see me up in the corner? Hey, up here. I guess I had to make myself bigger here in the corner. If I remember how to do this. Oh, yeah, there it is. I wonder why my image is so small. Why am I hidden over in the corner like this? That's weird. Let me stretch me out here. I'm supposed to be something like that. Now that y'all are seeing. Yeah, I'm close to where I'm supposed to be. I hit the button that says blow up and grow up. Okay. I got that copy on there. That's funny. Wait till you see this. You're going to laugh at this here. Sorry, hold on, y'all. When I send you this, you're going to be like, no way. Because you're going to read it and go, no way possible. That is what they sent me. I don't know if it's going to cause a trip out here, but I've got that part fixed, just so you know. I just got to jump over here to my email. Now that I see that's on the screen, and right? How is that the password? Let me check my emails here and see. That's fine. To the person that sent me that. I was just pulling it up. I was going to send you one whether you wanted one or not, just so you know. Just for the record. Yeah, so. Hey, man. You don't even know, David. It is like processing 35 millimeter film. using digital capabilities here. What the hell? Oh, I didn't send it to you. Oh, hold on, I did send that to you. Oh, put an F after the 4 for you, Caleb. That's what I missed. It makes a difference, I guess. That was an F after the 4. Whoa, hold on. What did I click here? Sorry, I hit the button to turn myself off. Crazy stuff, y'all. Okay, there's nobody in there. For some reason, I thought someone was in there. Look, I went the other day up to the VA, and I guess they had Elon Musk there, y'all. Look, y'all see my hands, right? They were talking to me about one of those there Neuralink things, and it talks about how you can move a computer and all that stuff with just your vision and your eyes, right? So if I look at the camera, I can select stuff and move stuff around. Look, my hands are up here. Just saying. Oh, I'm waving, and the camera started blinking green, like, "Hello, how you doing?" No, I'm just kidding. That's my IT department able to just remotely work my computer, and I don't have to do nothing. I can just sit here. The red light? You talking about a district? Oh Lord, y'all straight tripping. I'm moving around y'all's TV and stuff. See, that was my eyes moving y'all around. Anybody else want a link? Let me know. You gotta hit that email address now to request it, because I ain't just posting it in chat no more. Just to avoid any issues, so that if something was to happen, we got it under control. Scroll up to Cam 2. Are you jumping in? Somebody's in Cam 2. I've only sent the link to one person, so I know who it's going to be. Yeah, just go ahead and hit show on stream. Yeah, no. She's not doing camera. Just hit show on stream right there. Oh, okay. I know what that means. Whenever I get the sent away, there you are, Christina.
Can you hear me?
I was going to say, gosh, maybe I wasn't supposed to say. Nobody knows because they can't see nothing. All they hear is a voice. But yes, we got you.
Okay.
Everybody, welcome Christina Shock Bride, as you may have seen. As you may have seen her on X or, anywhere else.
Hello,
she has
everybody.
been a guest. Sorry, I'm laughing at Caleb. That delay will get you on it. So what is your thoughts, Christina?
I don't know, my head's spinning. A lot happened today. I think it's really weird that Chris did that interview, dropped some new information that I didn't know. Like, I didn't know about Andy's jewelry shop and then all of a sudden today we have a lot of reports from mainstream media and TMZ's talking for the first time. And, just kind of like a head tilt, like, what?
Yeah, I mean, things like, why have you been so silent this whole time, And now all of a sudden you've got something to talk about?
Yeah, and they're all talking about really the same thing about, I don't know if you've noticed, like TMZ is saying, oh, in the ransom note, there was no alluding to her, no longer being here. And then here at local in Arizona, they're all saying it was, like, just conflicting. It seems to be just a lot of noise.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, and that was sort of my thoughts on the whole thing of, So why have y'all been so silent all this time? Now all of a sudden, y'all are going to bring back up the notes and bring out that, no, this is what was said in the note, and this is what we believe. And, you know, now you got TMZ saying that that's not what's in our note. So now you got people going, okay, is our notes different? Did we not get the same thing sent? Did they write us each individually a different note? And that's why I made the comment earlier. Drop the damn notes and let us see them. I mean,
Yeah.
You know, at this point, like the FBI agent was saying, that hopefully the notes will be released to the public whenever this goes to court, if it ever does, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't gotten anything. We're 140, is that correct? 140 days in now?
Yeah.
And we
140
still,
something. Yeah.
right. I mean, you know, and we, for the majority of us, we're still setting it at day one. We know that Nancy Guthrie is missing.
That's really
That
all we
is,
know for sure.
I mean, you know,
That
so
that's not true. I don't know if it was on someone's live. They had the timeline going. Maybe it was even Chris's. I can't remember. There's too many. I don't buy any of the timeline on January 31st. I'm discounting all of that because it's all just family said. I just don't discount it because no law enforcement has ever solidified and said they've proved those events. Any reference that any official has said, it's always based on family, right? So in my own opinion, in my world, I'm discrediting that. I do believe the timeline events on the 1st, take that with a grain of salt, depending on what law enforcement has out there. But it all chops down to, at the end of the day, the only thing we know is Nancy's not where she's supposed to be.
right. I mean, it's just wild. Just been so many different directions. And I know, I mean, that's the way cases are. But at the same time, majority of cases, granted, there's cases that are still, you know, that are still open that are years old. Just like we heard PI 56, the 70-year-old lady that was on JLR stream, who's starting her on YouTube and all that stuff, talking about her sisters. Is her sister missing? Was her sister murdered? I don't remember that part. So
I
I don't
only
want to
caught
put it
bits
out
and
as something.
pieces. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Her sister has a 22-year ago story, whether she's missing or murdered or whichever it is. Unfortunately, I don't remember what she said, but you know, she's been trying to find answers for 22 years type thing, you know, and there's people with other cases that are much older than that and still haven't got answers. So the possibility is still there. You know, you want to believe that in today's modern day and age that these type of cases would be solved rather quickly, whether it be DNA evidence or new technologies that are out there. But you know, it's in my mind, I think about the fact that a lot, you'll find a place where they don't have this technology yet because it's so expensive to implement it across their city or their, you know, their area. But they have all these other technologies because they've been out a little bit longer and they have gotten them now. But it's strange to hear of a place that really don't have any of these technologies. Or the crazy part is they have the technologies and they've used them, but to the vote of the people, they turned them off. Okay, so just don't give out that information. But I can guarantee you those things are still on and still recording and receiving data. Why don't they use it, you know? So what if you can't write people tickets off of traffic cams no more? You can still get the data and know that car ABC 123 went through this red light at this time on this date at this location. You know, they just can't write you a ticket for blowing the red light, you know, or something like that. It's just asinine, you know? It's just crazy to me about that.
Yeah, this case is wild. There's things that they haven't done that's kind of, in the cases that I've followed historically, is pretty standard. That doesn't impact like any investigation, like putting out the 911 call, or, you know, especially if someone
Right,
is missing, you know, and I'll never get over this. Someone's missing, even in cases where like the parents or the family were guilty, you've got the
clothing
family out
description.
begging for help.
Yeah.
Clothing description. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, putting out the last known, or as the family, you walk in there and you go, you know, this is what she would normally wear to bed. At least put out something of a description of, you know, you could almost go through the clothing drawers or the closet and know that this piece is missing, you know, especially if you live that close to your family. Now, granted, all my family is on a different coast. So therefore, I don't get to go over there to their house and just see what, you know, they have in their closets type thing. You know what I mean? But when you're close to a family,
Yeah.
now, could I go over to my son's house and probably do something and tell you that, you know, this is definitely missing out of his garage, or, you know, this is out of place in his house? Yes. You know, same thing with my house. He could walk right in and know exactly where everything's supposed to be type deal, because he's been here many a times. So
Yeah.
it's just strange to me that they wouldn't give out that little bit of information. You know, we know that she left without her shoes. So obviously they did look at it, but they can't tell us what attire, in the sense of, you know, what a description of the clothing. Something as simple as a blue shirt and brown pants. And we only know that because we've seen her in a photo of that. At least we know we're not looking for her red shirt, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just strange.
Yeah. Yeah. That and just the basic. Like, why can't they say, yes, we confirmed Uber picked her up at this address, dropped her off at this address at this time? Why not confirm that?
I mean, what, the Uber driver is technically not part of the crime that we know of, correct? Because the Uber driver took
Correct.
her over to Annie and Tommaso's house and dropped her off.
Right.
And
Exactly.
then
He's just like an
Annie
innocent person.
Right. You know, why can't they release that video footage from that Uber driver that they say they have, and they've watched the video and blah, blah, blah. But it would answer a lot of questions that people have about her demeanor en route to their house. It would tell us a lot about all the questions we've been asking about. What was her demeanor? Was she going over there angry? Was she going over there excited to play mahjong? Was she going over there because it was her birthday dinner with all the family? I mean, those things probably would have been said in that video.
I agree.
You know, we would probably know if Cameron was there, because she probably would have said, my son is here, you know, blah, blah, blah. So
Yep.
I just think those things are important.
No, I'm on the exact same length. I'm fixated on all the normal expected, you know, things that would not matter to an investigation, that are so easy that they're just withholding. It's just so many secrets, and just, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am very anxious to see what Chris has to say tomorrow. I think they're going to talk about their conversations with the law enforcement down there tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, I feel like just watching his video, that doesn't look like California to me. I'm just saying. So makes me wonder if he's already road tripping it.
Yeah, if he's still down there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they went home because he was in his studio yesterday for the live. So I know they were at wherever his studio's at. But, and I suspect, and I'm saying that I feel like they live in California. Again, I don't need to know, but I'm just going based on what I suspect. But it doesn't look like Southern California to me. But, you know, hey, I don't live in California. I'm just saying.
Yeah, me either.
So, but it looks a lot closer to the areas you are with those mesas and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
yeah, we'll be watching for sure. I may do a live stream and stream it this time. You know, whenever I'm live streaming, I can't really clip, and y'all know I love clipping shit, putting it out
Yeah, you're
there.
great at it. No, and
So,
it's so good. Yeah, no, it's so good for us. You know, people like me. I love your clips, and I know it's helping a lot.
you know, I cut back a lot on them, and just because now I'm trying this YouTube thing and doing all that stuff, so you don't see as many clips off people's stuff. I mean, that's how a lot of people followed me on X, I guess you could say, is just from my JLR clips to help people out during the daytime that couldn't sit and watch, you know, a 12-hour stream. I was trying to clip the good parts, the callers, you know, just straight the callers and not all the in-between stuff. So, you know.
Yeah.
At some point, maybe
man.
I could get back to doing more of that for folks, because I know y'all did love it. So
Yeah, you know, I loved it, and then I really loved it when it got important, when things started happening, and those clips can really be useful to the boys' attorneys and stuff. You know, to already have that done.
well, right. And I definitely went back and clipped those things that I felt were of importance, to the point where, yeah, they're going to be a deciding factor in a court case and stuff like that, which I do need to go back and clip Juice's accident. Supposedly he did go to the restroom on stream, and he did have his microphones on, is what I was told. But for some reason, I didn't have that clip. I don't know, that maybe, you know, maybe I wasn't watching Juice at the time then, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
but everybody says that his it's not like you saw anything. It's just that maybe you heard something. So, but that would be a great comparison for anybody out there listening. If you get to it before I do, go clip Juice having his live audible accident on his live stream, you know, and post him and tag him on X, so that he has that. We can use that as a comparison between him and Alex. Of Alex had on 2 microphones, and you obviously didn't hear those same sound effects unless you're KBOA and you need to add it to make the story sound better.
That's unbelievable. I'm so glad Chris called them out. I was cheering
and
in
he's
my
still calling them out. He's still, you
yeah.
know.
Yeah, I heard someone, I think it was in your chat, say he was or is in some other live, I can't remember what it was, today, talking about it as well. So
he was on JLR's. He was in the comments, and then he made a donation. And
really,
yeah, he did. I haven't had a chance to go back. Not that I would clip it, just because, I mean, you know, I will if people want to see it, type thing. But it's one of those things where, Sarah saying Chris just posted another video. Let's go look and see, Sarah.
yeah. Let's go, Cap.
That's how we started out today's stream. So let me go to the interview room here and see.
Yeah, I can't get over. I mean, Chris did that yesterday, and everything's popping off today. There's weird stuff going on.
And for anybody asking, I think I found that in. Are you talking about the one from 6 hours ago, Sarah? Because if you're talking about the one from 6 hours ago, which is the latest one I see on his page, and it is labeled as "Did this oversight cost Nancy Guthrie case crucial evidence?" That is the one I started out my stream with today. And if you go to about the 10-minute mark into my stream, you will see that video. And I shared it when it was like 2 hours old, type thing, something like that. So if not, link it to me and send it to my email. to the chatbot email, and I'll get to it because I'm not seeing anything else. I know he put out a thing that shows his upcoming live stream. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. So, okay. Yeah, she's saying that is the video. Is the one I just talked to. She said it just happened to pop up on her YouTube. So yeah, that is what we talked about. And again, I mentioned earlier that what you see. Say, hold on now, Sarah, you've been here the whole damn time. You're the first someone to say hello, were you not? She says when something pops up on my YouTube, I get excited. I just can't help myself.
Me too, Sarah. Me too. Especially from me too.
But yeah, I still wonder about where he was at when he popped. I read that comment over there when he dropped that video. Yeah, was he in his buggy? His epic buggy? He could have been on a golf course or something, you know. I know those
could have been anywhere.
Those golf carts, those high-end golf carts, they're usually not for golf courses. They're usually for modes of travel, street legal travel now. So, go to, when you go to the interview room channel, Bruce, I think, was saying something. Yeah, Bruce Davis. Okay, seen it, but I can't find it now. Go to the interview room front, their main part of their page, and then scroll down a little bit. Right underneath there, underneath that header, it says interview room, blah, blah, blah. It shows you subscribed. You'll see home, video, shorts. Click on videos, and it's the first video there, and it's posted 6 hours ago, and it says, did this oversight cost Nancy Guthrie case crucial evidence? And that is the video, the latest one he just posted. So.
Good night, Caleb. He's going to bed.
Oh, good night, Caleb.
He loves you, Kev.
Well, he knows I love him too.
I just pulled up the chat on the other read it. Katie Baby and go ahead. They say Katie Baby in Chicago says her local news is saying it contains details of what Nancy was wearing. Are you talking about the Katie? You're talking about the ransom notes? Sorry, Kev. I'm just reading your chat and talking to people.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Do it up. Feel free. You said Chicago. She's in Colorado. She said not to confuse her with those Chiracs, as Alex calls them, those Chirakis.
Chirakis. I see it said Colorado, so if I said Chicago, it's just that's just my brain. Sorry.
Maybe my headphones picked up something wrong.
No, it totally could be me because that's something I would do. The ransom note. I mean, that could be possible because how else would Savannah know to say that? Because we heard that from Savannah, not any law enforcement official. And
hold on. What are you talking about? Say it again. Bring me into this slowly.
That the Colorado news is reporting that what Nancy was wearing that night was included in the ransom note.
Oh, okay.
And I'm saying that could be because Savannah mentioned that she was barefoot and in her PJs on that interview.
Right.
And also stated she believed the validity of those notes. So that makes perfect sense of where she got that from. But I don't believe what she was wearing, the reference to PJs and no shoes, has ever been mentioned by anyone outside of Savannah.
David says the lab is live. Let's see what's going on in there. The lab.
Oh, I think that's what I saw Chris was in. Someone said that.
He is. Let me bring it up, and we'll do.
Image of the porch guy was
I can do a 2-box. It's only 2 of us here. So give me 1 second, and I'll switch this over to a 2-box.
Savannah's image.
If you need me to pop out, I can.
Protect your mom.
No,
I mean, I don't
you're
know.
good.
I mean,
it says Caleb, but it's you.
It's a pretty far way to go to taint somebody's image.
Are you still there?
I mean, that's personally what I think. But
okay,
who knows?
Thanks, Mark.
What's up?
No,
I won't change the name, but
yeah, we're all speculating for sure. I mean, look, who knows? But anyway, so that's it for us tonight, Chris.
What the hell?
Tomorrow is
8 Eastern.
8 Eastern. Okay, so
Harry's
8 Eastern.
He's got patience.
7 Central.
Waiting patiently for him to
5 on the Pacific Coast.
Make sure to avoid the hoodlums on the way home from the.
Oh yeah.
It's been it's crazy, man. I've been seeing.
What do those times mean? I'm confused.
On X.
8 Eastern.
The subways in New York.
Yeah, but what is 8 Eastern?
Like terrifying.
Combat zone.
Eastern
Hey,
is
Gary,
Florida.
I'm still waiting for Islands in the Stream. When are you gonna put that one together?
Oh, I forgot. I have to look that.
That offline.
No, I
There
forgot.
is an
I
answer.
have to look to see what you're sharing on my other.
Look into it. Yes.
All right. Okay.
Christina's confused.
Awesome, Bob. Thanks for coming up, and always appreciated. And Chris, thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, it's
Dr. Gary.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be up guys on the show tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to
without
it.
changing the
And
screen
then
too much here.
Wednesday, you also have
Ramsey.
Ramsey, and also if you have not
I
checked
don't-
out Dr. Gary's piano page, he's putting music out
From the,
crazy.
oh, yeah.
And,
It's been great. It's crazy, man. I've been seeing.
What are those times
videos,
mean?
no, okay, well, I
Hey.
tried.
Josh,
But-
yeah. Go ahead, Gary.
No, I was just going to say, and keep on reading The New Evil, and it has been enormously helpful that people who watch Chris's program and Josh's program have really bought that book en masse, and it has really helped. Spread the word about the book. It's led to all kinds of media appearances and so forth. You know what I mean? It's like it just keeps going out there, and it also leads to other book projects and other invitations.
But it also, your work also stands up when people see it as well. So it deserves to be out there. And it's a fascinating book. It really, really is. And you guys did an awesome job on it. It's terrifying.
It's terrifying. I'm not allowed to announce it yet.
I know y'all want to see me a lot fuller in the screen there.
Have agreed officially to appear on an episode of a very well-known true crime program. Everyone will have heard of it, but so that's really cool. So I'm going to be filming for that next week. And there's a show I filmed for investigation.
Oh yeah, is the Real Housewives of New York.
Oh, very funny. But I think it was Investigation Discovery did a show that's coming out soon. I'll announce that at the time, which is pretty cool. So I'm getting around.
Awesome.
But I really thank everybody for that. For buying the movie. I'm very proud of my work in terms of what I've put out there to contribute to how we think about offenders and mental illness and all of that. And
I could. Y'all want me to jump back to the beginning? I will.
Turning to the end in terms of wrapping up a
I mean, it's only a 3-hour show, y'all. So, I'm not doing a 6-hour stream. I can tell you all that.
It's like herding cats.
I don't want to write
authors too. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. And
you guys have been trying to tell me to write.
We're gonna save those
the best I can do
6-hour streams whenever we hit those 3,000 hours.
I mean, it'll be worth it when it's all over.
That should just be a cut and paste, right, Josh?
Yeah.
Right.
But I'll pause it right there because I don't want y'all to. These are, give these guys the credit. I want y'all to go watch it over there. No different than I appreciate people who watch my streams and all that stuff. So, it helps me get the hours I need to be able to become monetized to the point where we can take it to the next level. So, there's times when, we do stuff and we share it and all that stuff. But again, it's a 3-hour stream and all that stuff. And, I think it'd be good and beneficial for you guys to go watch the whole thing so that you don't miss anything. Because, again, I can't do an additional 3-hour stream. So Let me change this back to a collab cam here. See all these views. Are you still there, Christina?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There you are. Yeah, I see it. Hey, I can actually see what is being said there. Okay, let me take this down. Let me jump over here to
for me, it's easier to smile and laugh through the pain. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I've had
let
to
me
do
go back
that
to the other
for a long part of
view.
It makes perfect sense.
Thank you. So here in the lower left, all of this is going to come together really quickly, Adam. From the
quickly,
Y
y'all.
in Canyon, just up a few letters.
So did I pause it? No, it's still going. Richard, you still there?
Who are you looking for?
No, I'm trying to figure out why I was verifying their stream was still up because, like, did Richard just fall off his chair or something or what?
You talking about Patriot Pride?
Yeah.
Let me go look. It says he's still alive. Richard's not on camera though. Just
Right.
I'm loading it. He's got to be through Nancy by now, right? For the love of God.
It didn't sound like it. Let me.
Yeah, they're still going. I pulled it up on my other phone.
The hell was that? It sounded like a damn car was coming through my room here. I was like,
I keep doing that to you. I'm sitting in I have the door open with the security door so my cats can look outside. A motorcycle went by the street.
Oh, something, that page or something has froze up, maybe? Let's see here.
You're right. Is it frozen? Let me turn up volume.
Yeah, no, it's definitely frozen.
It's really beautiful. It's just like
see?
this guy.
Oh, they're talking
from
now?
the Y and
I wonder if they got storms.
Just up a few letters.
What? Hold on.
It's
What's
live
going on?
on my end.
Right there. We're going to move over to the pink R, which begins the roading to,
Here.
Well,
okay, I'm back live. Something must have happened to their stream or something for a second, and it's
direction and giving everything you got.
It's back.
Fine. Everything's gonna be good.
It's back.
Thank you, Adam. There's still a great chance that that unfortunately body wise some really bad things could still happen to me. And another part of the reason that I'm sharing this all is I'm hoping that you save it, that you give people permission to save it, and that this becomes a permanent record that that basically people will have something to go to as far as a starting point for getting these people.
Ray Doubling said, "Not again." Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to interrupt whatever he was saying. But do y'all ever notice how whenever Adam, makes a comment or something like that, he's always about the thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you for recognizing me, or thank you for what I said.
That equates geographically to 36 miles. Okay.
Right.
Well.
Yeah. So let's see how long they.
S is spelled out in the shape of an L, which once again is the left.
They're at 3 hours and 41 minutes so far.
The E that completes the word rose is on the equal but opposite right-hand side. So as with the left, so to the right, or vice versa, okay?
Right.
Okay. So taken together, that's the word rose. And now that we have that established, we go back to the beginning of the line where the L is. Thank you. On this whole line, it's another line where we substitute the letters N and G. So obviously it's very important to Nancy Guthrie's case, and a lot of clues are hidden in this line, okay? After the first substitution occurs after the letter A, so it's.
Can y'all hear it fine? Do I need to turn it up a little bit? Adjust your TVs.
Substituted. Remember, I said
I'm gonna turn it up just a touch.
Substituted throughout this line.
Right.
So we have one of those cards as far as the the photos I sent you. I don't know how, if you can quickly, maybe we should have rehearsed a little more. Sorry, Adam.
No, this is fine. I mean, I think it's just important. We can just say N and G can be substituted anywhere on this line here, on this line, the 7th line up from the bottom.
Okay, well, maybe you can bring the card up a little bit later after I describe more then.
You need to say it a little louder, Katie.
Okay, because I have a photo
I don't think he's going to hear any of us.
Basically how I just did a diagram on one of the 3x5s, but
Okay.
basically the word logos is spelled out here, which I don't know if I'm getting the right language. I don't know if it's Spanish or Portuguese, but one of those languages, it spells the word lake. Okay. And that's really important because that's what ties it all together. The rose, the canyon, and the lake all come together here. And once again,
I don't care which direction you look. I don't see that shit.
As you trace it along the left-hand column,
don't
out
you
to the
see?
S, you see the whole thing
Says
forms
Rose
an L.
Canyon Lake.
Yeah.
Under
so
Laos
it forms an L all the way back down to
RTO.
Nancy, which is at the N. But also, beginning with the R, it
I see
forms
stalking.
a T, which here what they're indicating.
2 lines up from
they're
Laos.
basically saying that they won, okay, because they're going back
I've
to
tried
the
so hard. I
old
really
cross,
have tried
which
to
is a T
understand.
shape, before the
Look,
Christian shape.
right here,
And
stalking. Does it
in
not
their
say
world,
stalking?
they think that a much better world would be won without Christians and without Christianity. And
I mean, I can see words like this,
Adam,
kill.
I'm not so much a supporter of organized religion anymore. And I do have to say that there are a lot of really bad people and really hypocritical people well, at least I'm familiar with the Catholic religion, but especially the leadership. Don't even get me started on that.
Don't worry, we're not going to ask your opinion on that, sir.
Of the Catholic Church, let's put it that way. And I know you could. At the same time, I made a lot of good friendships from my last church I went to, and I miss a lot of the people from there. But I just don't like. I don't know. I have a problem with authority figures, but I also have a problem with people that do one thing and like say one thing and do another. You know.
I see slob.
That makes sense.
Slob toy.
So I can still have my beliefs. I can still have my Bible, but also at the same time,
Bay Area right there for Katie.
Not believe in the leadership, especially like I said of the Catholic Church. And I don't mean to be derogatory, but at the same time, I'm stating how I feel about it, you know, from my experience.
You can have a personal relationship with God. I mean, in any way or form that you feel is applicable, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Richard, you done jacked
that's what
up.
It boils down to. Like in the end, each
You don't
person's
talk about religion.
is very personal, and especially your relationship with God should be
We're never going to get to
should
Nancy.
be one-on-one, you know.
Yeah,
I don't think he will.
Okay, we'll get back at it. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to sidetrack you.
Yeah, no problem. So what I'm just pointing out here is the overall shape of the L, which once again is a left-hand path. They're basically saying that they won, and this whole quote-unquote
Drop me a comment.
game, which they call the cipher.
How many of you guys believe
one of the
what
major
Richard's saying at all?
The T shape, and the T shape goes back to a bunch of different things. One of the symbols is the pre-Christian cross, which, like I said,
I believe that
he believes it is a much better place.
He believes it. He believes everything that he's saying.
Say without the hypocrisy of the Christian of the I don't know, just along those lines. But also, before I forget, the T shape also goes back to the Z408. You remember where he hid his name as far as the perpendicular symbol?
I'm sitting with Katie.
So if you recall, Adam, I'm sure you do, the T shape where his name begins is the symbol for perpendicular, which is an upside down capital T. And once again, that represents the zodiac because when it's drawn out, it represents the crosshair symbol.
I mean, look,
which is his main symbol, you know.
He got 1,000 people in there watching right now. It's good for views, and I don't mean it's anything about Patriot Pride.
Let's see.
Because everybody's interested in seeing what Richard has to say. But unfortunately for me,
one thing I do want to point out too, Adam, is one of
here's your objective, Richard. You sit at home and do the homework and tell us what the hell this says, and tell us where it says specifically, not in a lake. Tell us what damn lake, on what road, under what tree, and all that stuff, right?
In this cipher, one of the
well, he's done that on Sleuth. It's Rose Canyon Lake in Taco Verde, but he's never given details of. He was supposed to give details today of what happened. But remember, Sleuth went to the lake and took pictures, and apparently Richard showed up there, or he believed Richard was there and creeped him out.
The green letters.
Remember all that?
Yeah. I know all that, but
then it's completed with those letters. I guess they're in pink.
But like, here's my whole thing about all this stuff.
You see how it spells castle phonetically?
Right.
Like all this stuff he's talking about here.
But it's also saying all of the castle, which means
I don't need to know all this shit.
Either committed to,
Amen.
If I'm committed to a mental institution or charged with a crime,
like a 4-sentence summary will be efficient.
Or finally, if none of those happen and they off me, guess who gets all of the house? Mike gets all of the castle. Okay, that's what it's saying right there. And also, it's completed on the 8th line down. If you see SAL in green,
right?
Okay, those letters also represent things. S.
My brain can't take it, y'all. I can't take it.
To left, finish it.
I think he's trying to make the rest of us crazy as hell too.
But the reason that they're
and I meant that nicely, Richard. No disrespect, sir.
His birthday is 8/23.
Mental health is a real thing, folks, and I'm not joking about the fact. I am.
So in this instance,
making light at
so they're saying that
of what I just said. Just get us to the point. If you believe it and you understand it,
if I'm dead,
so be it. But take me.
The castle. There's not going to be any.
I don't need to go to the castle. I don't need to cross the moat. I just need to go to the body.
From front to back, this
or the place where she may be.
To, be either do the job or be heavily involved in eliminating me, which is
see, he gets off these tangents about people looking after him or something. You know what I mean?
I guess you could.
Yeah, what did you start at the beginning? It got wild for a little bit there. I mean, we were talking about some crazy stuff.
Okay.
I had to tap out, and I came over here to your live because I'm like, I can't. I'm trying, and I can't.
The beginning of December. And basically,
damn, Alex just texted me.
That right there corresponds to his.
Oh, he might want you to pop on his live. I stopped streaming.
I don't know how to do that while I'm live on a stream.
Over to the right hand side, Adam.
I am not going to be any help there. I know that.
Because I'm on Stream Labs. He's on Yard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Right around between the 8th and the 11th.
Let me go open up, see what's going on with his.
That's Officer W is what I'm saying. Both of those.
Yeah, I mean, just because I'm on a different software and I can't open them both because they require my camera, so I'd have to do it from my phone maybe to join his.
Also supposed to represent Amy Hilliard.
Oh, that would work, right? So you can still have your stream going and join him on his phone.
That's what Damien does, as far as I know. So,
oh, that'll work.
I could do that, but I can't be streaming this right here, and because I'm hearing that.
Oh no, I'll drop. I'm just hanging.
No. I'm talking about I can't be streaming Richard in my ears and think that I can cognitively think about any damn thing because I'm hearing everything Richard's saying in my head.
Kevin, you can disconnect from Richard, go on Alex's stream, go do a 2-hour with JLR, go back to Richard, and he still won't be talking about Nancy. Like, you're not maxing nothing.
Essentially, it makes a Z pattern.
You're good.
You are.
LASI goes up. You see right there?
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
Somebody go into Alex's chat. He's on StreamYard, so I'm in Streamlabs. It's a different software, y'all.
I guess
I will get Alex to come on to my show sometime.
If we can go back to where it says LAOS.
Sure, he would. You ask him.
Yeah,
down
he'd
to
stop
the
in.
left at him.
Yeah, that's
But at
whatever.
this again, I mean,
Right where
we're
remember we
both
said
sort of
right there we
streaming, so
substitute the
it's
G
one of
and
those
that
things
becomes
where,
lake.
Right.
Well, this line is really important.
we're getting to a
Hopefully,
lake, y'all. Hold on.
I describe it. Maybe we can get
I need a
some of
vape.
those photos out and show how it's represented. But I'd like to explain this line and also the line, the 8th or the 7th line from top to bottom. But let's start with this one. So right at this very same place, on this line, we can substitute
Tea time, I agree.
either or both letters N
Don't be
and
scared.
G.
We're all here together, honey.
What it's saying all across from left to right, it says Rose Canyon Lake, all there, we've just described all of that. But as we move from left to right,
He's talking about prison population numbers. Oh, Alex is?
Rose Canyon Lake is in the mountains.
Because I'm listening to Richard.
Again,
and he ain't talking about, he's talking about the lake still.
Line are the directions that's northeast of Nancy's
so
house,
what?
right there, right?
How does he get that it tells him directions?
Let me show you something.
Well, if I had one question for Richard, and I'm sorry if I'm speaking over because I can't hear on
right after
this
very left of the
what
line.
you're showing, but
here
what's
I'll turn him
the
down.
code? What's the decipher code that tells him what these mean? Because I think he's just making it up to fit its narrative. Right?
That is my damn thought. I mean, I can tell y'all a crazy ass story right here by reading this cipher. So if you look right here, you've got kittens, right? If these kittens are stalking, they play ball with my moss net. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now if you go down to the 4th row on the 3rd string, that tells you the 3rd rock from the sun is by 4. You got to go to the 4th branch to my. Y'all get what I'm saying? I mean,
you're doing what I had it on speaker earlier. My husband heard, and he's like, I could create a YouTube and go get all the children's menu and come up with some great stories and get thousands of views. I was like, oh no.
I'm telling you, there is some funny stuff that pops up in Facebook Reels. Have y'all ever seen, for anybody that does use Facebook, I don't use it often, but when I get on there, there's Facebook Reels, and there's this blonde-haired lady who, I swear the books that she's reading is for children, but they're just freaking hilarious when you put adult thoughts and content ideas to them. You know what I mean? And the way they're written, they're definitely written as adult content. And I mean, you will literally piss your pants laughing at the way she reads them and the way it's deciphered. That's it, deciphered. But you can do all kind of crazy shit and have a YouTube channel. I mean, hello, I'm living proof right here, so, but yeah, I mean, it's just, who colored this here book for him? Because, I mean, again, he's got black lettered kill here. He's got the blue letters. Sometimes you just got to make it look good, okay, folks? I'm just saying, I'm going to turn him back on a little bit. Don't adjust your TVs too much.
Oh, and mixed in here, I don't
Let's
know
see if he's even got to the lake yet.
There's initials WT. There's all kinds of abbreviations in here. Let's see.
You don't damn say.
I'm trying to see where it was.
Basically, they have you're saying
WT is right there. What the?
We know what that means. In a sack, that's a net, basically.
Yeah, and all of those positions.
No, bro, I'm not saying that shit at all.
Which equal 1942, but also 17, which is the geographic. Like you got to picture this. This is all a map, a geographic map to get to her to her remains, you know.
And 42 was her birth year?
Yeah,
Well,
1942.
Look, you about to make me start cussing.
But let's see.
Take this
would
son of a
like to
bitch
go
out
into
there and dig it
those
up for
Z's,
us,
if you don't
Richard.
mind, Adam. I know we're getting the four hour mark, but
yeah, we got just a little bit longer, and we'll like I said, if we need to break it down into another episode, we will. But we'll go just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Tell me when to stop.
Well, if you could go back a few, I was just back that right there, by the way, those align with Nancy's murder date on the lower ones, and then the R for rape up above. And I'm not 100% sure, but I know that symbols are hidden in here, and I think that
You mean like a
on the right
pentagram?
track. I think that this is what is hidden, which is a pentagram.
I'm just saying, I'm figuring this shit out, y'all. Y'all heard it here first. I said it. There's a pentagram.
1 or 2, well, that right there, that shows the upper part where they repeat
Welcome
the
back,
same
Shirley.
same theme.
Oh shit, he's found nanos, y'all. You see it right there?
On the seventh, the seventh line down, they once again, if you insert the letters N in this case N, you spell out nanos, but you spell it out in the form of an L, just like that orange L right there. So what I'm saying is, as above, so below. They've repeated the same information. Yeah, they've repeated the same information, and also they've repeated the. If you insert the N's and the G's, it's harder to make out on this line, but they've also said no get to go once again on that line. And in this case, you remember LAGOS equals Lagos.
See, Lori,
equals
I'm
lake,
figuring
right?
it out.
Right.
Well, a lot of times they just expect you to catch along, but they'll eliminate a letter. Well, remember, by the coordinates of 128, the LAS also equals the lake, but in that case, it's Condam. So what they're saying there is a sheriff at Condam, but there's a sheriff at both of these lakes, and don't worry, nobody's going to search any of these lakes because the sheriff won't allow it. Okay.
Right.
So,
wow. So we're looking for the Z patterns?
Yeah.
Look, one thing's damn for sure. I don't know how in the hell Adam keeps a straight face, straight questions.
Quality, this will probably do all right.
We'll look for those. We got a second. Is that better?
Yeah, I think that's worse, Adam. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Well,
No, you don't say.
That's
nah.
That's better.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah, that's better. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see what this. So if we could go from one to another, I'd appreciate it. They've concealed different words in the shape
Bria,
of a Z.
welcome to the bus. We're all riding.
Believe it or not, and
we're all in the same damn bus.
But they're also leaving clues to where Nancy's remains are. And in this case, on the upper letters, which correspond to the 4-2, let's see.
I'm about to call Alex, y'all. I'm going to tell him send some of that good shit over here. The Jaja.
And then the A.
Alex ain't even watching this
shit. To the right on the same line at 4-2.
I'm going to tell him, look,
once again,
this vape ain't cutting it for me no more.
Birth date, which is, or birth year, 1942. Down below, we're at line 7, and 7-1 represents 1971, which is Savannah Guthrie's birth date. Okay. So in one direction, this spells one word, and another direction, it spells another word. And I believe they're both Latin words, but one direction it spells LT. Let me see.
What
it's
the hell?
Basically an abbreviation for Latin.
Hell no.
Okay.
We ain't putting him on this bus. I ain't listening to this shit all the way on our trip.
And then the other direction,
we would all be freaking crazy.
For, the word natal, NATL.
Put the damn windows up.
Has everything to do with the person's birth. And the reason that these are connected in a Z shape is because it goes from the birth year of the mother to the daughter.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's
yeah, I see what you're saying. It's reciprocal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. And then there's one more that I want for now, if we could stay on this one, but I want to get back to another description. On
Why
the upper,
am I just now seeing that word in the bottom right?
Different thing, but could we start with this one on the lower level, Adam? You can't really see it. Sorry, I shouldn't even pick this one.
This happened the
Were you
other day
listening
whenever
to him? Were you listening to him when he was talking about his brother's size?
Is the word
down there?
Lona, Lona.
No. And I don't think I want to.
It was
but I just,
I believe Hebrew. It's a.
Why's he got anal down there in purple? I'm just saying.
Shortened version of the word Alona.
I'm sorry, Kevin. You're going to have to go watch the beginning because he talked about it.
Oh, Lord. Hell no. I am going to take your word for it.
All the way from hunting in Maine, all the way through.
Just wait, y'all. I said the word anal, and David's going to make a comment. I promise y'all.
To many of his murders, including Lake Berryessa, an oak tree.
I do know where Lake Berryessa is at. It's a real place, y'all.
All across the whole story of the Zodiac.
Well, Bria, you thought I was kidding? You see it down there in purple now?
After the time he was
it like smacks you in the face, right?
It's also a very important symbol in his religion, I believe. Going back, I'm not completely sure of all of his religious beliefs, but he always used to carry
you are not alone, sir.
Pocket for good luck.
We don't know either.
Not one of the messages that he left after the murder of 4 people in the cabin, Keddy Cabin 28. It's in one of the photos. Nobody picked up on it because nobody knew what they were looking for, but he makes a Z pattern. He left a message at the crime scene, is what I'm saying. He left a bloody
it is like
knife
math
and hammer, and
I'm just as confused when I leave as whenever I got here.
Part of the pattern was made of
that's what some of that math looks like.
And
all the symbols and letters and
I think a part of his religion, it goes back to the Norse mythology. The Temple of Set, the main part of their religion goes to the ancient god Set, who they consider Set to be the original name of Satan. And all of that goes back to the area of Egypt, and in their mind also to the country of Jordan.
Well, Lori, did he not say something about?
I forget the word for it, but basically their religion.
He was talking rape and all kind of stuff earlier.
It's a religion. There's a lot of personal freedom in their religion, and you can take bits and pieces from different places and make it a part of your beliefs.
The hell, it looks like a word search. He needs to get that shit out of the New York Times or whatever, the New York Digest, Reader's Digest, whatever it is. They at least put you at 2 words to put together.
The tree of life. I don't know if I'm getting the pronunciation right, but it's a complicated word I think it's called Yggdrasil from Norse mythology. It's the tree of life that stands at the center of the 9 universes, I think. And like I said, it has the wellspring of knowledge down below the tree, and there's the comments and the commentary.
We just got to add our own in there.
Mythos and
Christina's got her mic off right now, y'all. She's laughing her ass off in the background. I can just tell.
I think Odin traded one of his eyeballs in order to.
And her husband's probably just screaming, busting out laughing too.
Drink from the well of wisdom, so to speak.
Right.
So. There's another word that's hidden down here. We probably don't need to go to the
bottom right,
Adam, but on the lower part, the other Z makes the word. It's ANEA, and the places. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I've actually described the connections here. The Lona here. Once again, it links up.
Believes it. Hell, he lives this shit. What you talking about?
Of Nancy
See, I told you David pop in with a comment, y'all.
Year of her daughter Savannah. So once again, the two are connected here in the lower lower Z, Adam.
Oh, the lower one. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I have established why
7 corresponds to
this guy does not work. I do believe.
Position
The reason he does not work is because he has no time,
like my own,
based on the amount of time he spent doing this shit. There is no way he could sell anybody a house. But just think about that. He used to be a real estate agent.
If you, let's see.
Could you imagine asking, how do you open a cabinet?
In the, on the lower left. And I think that goes between.
Or how to operate the microwave at a house. Could you imagine? Well, if you go down here and push this button, you got to find the Z connection.
Z on the bottom, just the top would come down to the fourth line up.
I have a feeling that's what's happened.
It would end right there where your cursor is.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
can you imagine him explaining his expense reports to the boss?
ANEA.
Well, now if you look right here, I drove from this Shell station over to this 7-Eleven. My receipt shows if you travel this way.
I guess
I can't imagine.
This is her. I don't know if they're mocking her idea of resurrection, or if they're actually saying that she'd be reborn into a different life, probably as one of their quote unquote slaves, you know? So I'm not sure exactly which statement they're making, but they are, those letters do spell out the word Anea, which is the word for resurrection.
How many of y'all just went and checked your microwave to see if it says the word anal on it? I'm just saying.
Okay. So I'm thinking what else? It feels like I've left out a lot here.
No, you covered it.
Don't worry, we'll always have future.
You got it, buddy.
Back over things, so
you got it. You've done great tonight, Richard.
Well, thank you, Adam. If you could find the photo with the larger Z on the top, I do need to explain that.
Get Stone do newspaper crypto equip. Shit. I can't imagine.
Yeah, that should work. It's not one of the better photos.
I would say we'd call and ask Alex to give us a breakdown,
so here, but this is a really important.
I don't think he's allowed to right now.
The last Z that I describe, I think, but it is the most.
I sure hope he's not. Anyway,
clues to where they took Nancy Guthrie's
okay,
body.
the clue. Okay, we got the clue, y'all. Here we go. Here we
go. Basically, it begins with the S at the 2-1 position over to the top left.
2-1. Okay, down to
right there. And then it goes
starting
to the
1
E over to the right. Thank you. And then down to the L. Actually, let me describe one more thing. There's one more Z in here. This one goes from just how you described S-E, but then to the T, which is to the lower
sitting.
left. Okay, and once again, that's position 7-1, which is 1971. But all the way to the right is the N. And just really quickly, that spells out their religion and their God, which is the Temple of Set, and the name for their a person of their religion. Well, their God is Set, but if you're a member of their organization, you're
Richard,
Setian, okay?
Take us
and
there.
That's what that represents.
I don't need to hear all this.
For,
just get us there.
But why are we in 1971 again?
They're sure to, give their meaning behind what.
Y'all see this right here?
Is sacrifice
BAYAR. Even though it should be ER. That's what I need. Some Bayer aspirin. Read this shit.
Abbreviation. I'm trying to see where it's on the top. And it spells out SELA. So if you can go to one of these that has a smaller, it connects to that. Is there any other ones that has a smaller? I think that one.
Okay.
Isn't it? No. Let's see.
How many of y'all believe he's certified? And if not, how many of y'all believe he should be certified?
They wouldn't even keep him. They certified him and let him loose.
I I can just describe it, Adam.
No, please just show us. Don't describe
to find it. Basically, you begin on the S, the same S on the upper left, go to the same E on the right-hand side, which once again, those are both the murder dates for Nancy Guthrie. But
look, I seriously would love to hear Dr. Mercado explain this guy to us.
L in the green, right there. And
what do y'all
the
think?
A in the middle of hacksack.
We're getting certified. We're working on it right here. Okay. This is our first lesson.
What that
you're
stands
welcome.
For,
you're
so
welcome.
If you just picture a Z, there's supposed to be a smaller Z there, and it spells out the word Selah, which is S-E-L-A, and it's a very important word in Hebrew, and it has a lot of different meanings, and some people say that it is not even fully defined. It's just very spiritual meaning and very religious, but it's used by a lot of, I guess, I'm pretty sure it's Jewish people, but people speaking Hebrew at the end of their conversation, they'll use it as like I think I'm getting this right, as like a blessing type of thing, but it indicates something that goes on forever and ever with no end. Like just picture, maybe heaven or something like that, So it has a lot of really.
Y'all notice that Mike's chair is empty up there at Patriot Pride. Mike left a long time ago. He said, "Nah, dude, I've already drank all my glasses. I can't listen to this guy no more."
That is now called Petra. P-E-T-R-A.
I've been to Petro. That's down off Martin Luther King up in the city, Petro.
Nickname for Petra, believe it or not, is called the Rose City. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so in connecting Nancy's
I'm just saying
murder date along the top, and then lower below,
Dr. Mercado would have made his diagnosis about 4 hours ago.
What they're doing here is giving a clue to Rose Canyon Lake. They're saying, they're saying a lot of different things. They're saying that her murder was a sacrifice, but they're also saying that she'll be found at someplace that has to do with Rose,
Katie.
Okay. In this case, like I said, Selah was the ancient name for the same ancient town that's now called Petra, and Petra
I think you meant C'est la vie. C'est la vie,
because all of these monuments, which by the way, all of the monuments are tombs of the really wealthy people in ancient times, and hopefully we'll get to show some of these pictures.
Sleuth did a good job.
They're incredibly.
I feel Jim did an even better job.
But
and he came up empty-handed.
This place, basically, I think really wealthy people in ancient times.
I mean, just in showing us, but Sleuth actually
and artisans
sort of drugged it,
tombs,
right?
Which, because of the isolated slot canyon that it's in, have remained undisturbed for hundreds of thousands of years. I don't remember the exact age, but they're carved in styles of like some of them mimic like Greek architecture, and it's just really unusual to see.
I think Juice is in
perfect of condition.
Patriots chat over there, because I see people talking about Adam would love to have you as a mod.
What do you call it? The word
no, because somebody tagged him in it and it didn't tag.
The word Escalante in Utah, there's a national park that has a lot of slot canyons that's called I forget the exact name, but it looks almost exactly like, it has the deep canyons that looks almost exactly
Hey Richard,
like,
Sarah says she's not there.
Petra, which was called Selah before, but what I'm saying is, you go into this very narrow, really deep canyon, and they say it was lost for hundreds of years because it's so isolated and so unexpected down in the middle of nowhere. And then it opens up to these amazing carvings. But what
none of us can. None. Not a damn single person in here can follow anything he's saying, including Adam.
Form the Temple of Set. A lot of their religion is set in Egypt.
Do y'all think he stays up at night and talks to himself
the former,
and goes over this?
God called Set, which they call their Satan figure. All of that was set in Egypt, and Egypt is right near Jordan, and that's why all of this is tied together. And also, in the same location as part of the general area, you have to walk up a set of stairs, which once again brings in the word Escalante, because Escalante means ladder or stairs, but it can also mean terraced. Once again, it originates from the place called Cantabria, Spain, which gets its name because they say it's terraced. I've never been there, but that's what I read about. Anyhow, so all of this matches up to the stairs.
I don't think he knows how to get to the Nancy
what's
part.
called the high the place of high sacrifice.
He's figured that out in his own mind.
These monuments in this town called Petra, which, like I said, used to be called Selah.
I just popped in there and Pride's live chat, and Juice is in there. And he said, hey, thanks everyone for the support. Hope you're all enjoying this channel. And all you hear see is like people laughing.
Beautiful, extravagant carvings.
Right, I'm telling you.
Bless them.
They also call it the Boulevard of Facades, which I think has a lot of different meanings to these people, because my family of origin they're trying to make a political statement too, and they're trying to say that the people at the top are a bunch of hypocrites.
David says asylums must have Wi-Fi.
These carvings are called the Boulevard of Facades, so it's another finger pointing to the people at the top, saying, you guys are a bunch of hypocrites, and you better not call us out on this, because if you call us out, we're going to call you out, if that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, makes sense.
How in the frig does he
thank you.
in his mind
I'd
keep
like to
this?
show that place of
See how he does that? Oh, thank you. How does he keep thinking?
Yeah,
I mean, how does his mind keep freaking?
If anybody has a chance to look at Rose Canyon Lake and the route that goes up to Rose Canyon Lake, be sure to look at all the zigzag patterns. Make sure to check out towards the top. It goes through a place called Willow Canyon, which is really important to Zodiac. And
drink hell, I need the whole damn bottle.
They mimic each other as far as being really high, really rocky, very arid desert place. And I imagine the view is, amazing from each place. But I don't know, this, aside from the human sacrifice part of things, I think this is a beautiful looking location. But you have to remember, it's not completely known, but a lot of historians say that there was human and child sacrifice committed right here. It's called the high place of sacrifice. And once again, there's stairs leading up to this, and it's in
who is that?
It's in the place that's now called Petra.
Is that you, Katie?
But it's also called,
no, not Katie. Christina.
City.
Yeah, my other phone, I have to turn the volume down to listen. It was me.
Yeah,
okay.
Looks beautiful. But do you get my
I thought I was becoming certified. I was just making sure. I was hearing shit, and I'm
like recreating. To them, Arizona is equivalent to this place. So they're going back to.
We would have been drunk within the first 15 minutes, David.
Not really their god, because they're their own gods, but where their Satan figure originated from, which is here,
And so basically, what you're saying is they're just trying to, almost in a sense, recreate the scene.
Yeah, exactly. And also they're making a mystery, but they're leaving
Adam, please tell me you're not starting to understand this shit.
If you dig deep enough into it, you'll make the connections as far as.
Dude, Adam's a saint, though.
He's
being so gentle and respectful.
The Rose City. So the Rose City.
He probably don't want me to host. That's all I got to say, because y'all know where I'd go. I'd be looking at him like, say what? What the fuck you just say, man?
Lower to the left.
No, Kev, I'll put you in his cipher.
Very interesting. It's amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
I didn't mean to wake anybody up.
We covered a lot tonight, Richard.
Yeah. Are there still people sticking around?
We covered
How's it going, Adam?
Yeah, we've got a few, but I think we can probably
Oh,
wrap
no,
toward
dude.
wrapping up. And like I said,
We
certainly
printed this
have
map out and we're searching ourselves, following exactly where you told us to go.
So don't
None of us have had left the house yet. We're still trying to figure out where the frig to start.
2 episodes. So I think
Yeah.
we're at
To
a
hell!
good spot
Come
tonight.
on, Adam. We need at least
Maybe something
27.
that you'd like to touch back on this evening.
Well, the one thing I did want to finish up, but it seems even more unbelievable, but
No, you did not.
if we could go back to the original ad for the Burger Chef, Adam.
Certainly.
Okay, thank you. So I could have never guessed
Open wide, America.
what they were
You
hinting
never
at
can
in this
forget.
ad. And I know that there will be a lot of people that, well, probably think I'm crazy for putting any of this stuff together, but it is factual, as hard as it is to believe. It's taken me forever to put all
Did he
this
just say
together,
we think he's
but
crazy?
everything like securely is aligned
No.
by numbers, basically, like dates and numbers. And
hell, after this lesson, I'm still trying to figure out how to get it to print.
And
my printer's sitting here going, hell no, I ain't printing that thing.
Again, if you got into a court of law, you might not be able to convict everybody or anybody of this, but I don't know. Maybe if you had Melvin Belli or Perry Mason, you might be able to, because there's only coincidence. The word coincidence can only go so far, Adam. Like, you know what I mean?
I agree.
Thank you. So what I want to point out here, and the topic I want to get to, there's probably 3 people remaining in here, but
we're good.
Anyhow, thank you for everybody who did stick around, even if it's 3. We
you're very welcome, Richard. You're very welcome.
Certainly, we appreciate everybody, but we got a little bit more than 3. You're good. Everybody, they love hearing you, Richard, and they think that you're brilliant, and so you're educating us on a lot of things tonight. And like I said, I just don't want you to feel like you have to jam it all into this one session. We definitely can come back together.
3 more people.
We'll talk about whatever you'd like to.
Well, thank you for that, Adam. Because even if I wrap it up here, I'm a perfectionist, so I even told you before we started this tonight that I'd like a redo, because after I watch it, there's so much to remember, and there's so many details in this that's almost impossible to,
that's mean, Sarah,
to be able to recall all of it, So
what you can do is you can just make some notes when you go back and watch it, and make you some notes about what you may have felt like that you left out, and then when we do more episodes together, then you can just.
What do you mean left out? Are you serious? He didn't leave out nothing. He told us everything.
Yeah. By the way, I'm sort of beating myself up right now. I appreciate anybody that says I'm brilliant, but at the same time, a little internal voice that always beats me up is saying, if I'm so effing brilliant, why am I worried about food why am I worried about food at the end of every month? But I don't know. I got to stop beating myself up. Sorry about that, Adam.
David's bullshit meter broke.
We
beat yourself up, man. You got to keep your head up, and you're doing a great job, and we're proud of you.
Thank you. And anyhow, I'm not going to say I'm a what do you call it? What do you call it from the Bible? What do you call the people that the martyr or whatever? I'm not saying I'm the poor martyr, but to be honest with you, all of my time, like I said, all of my time aside from playtime with the dog, like I've spent a lot of time on this for 4 years. So I've neglected a lot of areas of my life, and having a little side hustle or making any money has been one of them. So it's come at a cost, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But anyhow, I do have to be kinder to myself, because I've put in the work, and hopefully, like all we can do is do our presentations and hope that one person in power is able to maybe contact me and take this somewhere, right?
Oh shit, no. Nobody contact him, please.
That, we can touch back on. I mean, the whole reason you're here doing this is to get your truth out and to help try to solve some of these cases, or maybe prevent other cases in the future.
Cap, don't get any ideas and don't invite him on your stream. Don't do it.
Definitely. Because
don't worry.
I don't want to say anything bad about her, but who knows how real that
y'all know how it would go already.
Is, Adam.
I know, that's why
have you ever
everyone
tried to come between a wealthy person and their money?
Yeah, yeah. I'll say no comment, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, if it were me, I try to be a pretty kind-hearted person, but um, I am technically related to the people that
Good night,
did these
Lori.
horrible things. So, I don't know.
Good night, Lori.
I would have to at least meet with them and see where their heart was before I parted with that, because I wouldn't want to give it to some equally evil person, is what I'm trying to say, you know.
For a good time, don't call Richard.
Yeah, but I guess the only point I want to get to here, Adam, is I think there's a lot of veiled messages. First of all of these messages sound super ominous now. Like, they look cute on the surface to begin with, but like everything
The hell you say?
It's time we got together. Just imagine all the horrible things I've described, and I'm thinking maybe not. You know, maybe we shouldn't get together. You know? but
Who all's buying his book?
Also, to the very
who
right,
thinks you can read the first chapter?
America, you can never forget. Just that line right there. If you read into that, what I'm going to discuss next, I hope do you still have a little energy, Adam? Can we spend a little time?
Yeah, we got about 15 more minutes and then we'll wind it down.
Okay. Well, I want to discuss the topic of cannibalism, and
oh shit, y'all, he's eating people. Well, I'm
the
out.
clues that I found that indicate
God,
that there's a very high degree of probability that the murders of Nancy Guthrie and Amy Hilliard, as horrific as it sounds,
Oh my God, it's gonna go like 3
a part
more
of their
hours.
intention was to
Yeah.
consume their flesh in the form of a quote-unquote Scottish stew. So,
Dave.
if you want to go back to the cipher, I can
Oh
point
my
out
God.
some of the examples. I'll try to do it quickly.
Try the hell.
So, basically, if you look to the left, if you look at the where the word Rose Canyon is hidden,
I don't see it.
Right there vertically in that column, beginning with the R, it actually begins with the A up above. Do you see how it spells the word adore? ADOR. And just continue down a little bit.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, once again, the LAOS line is where we have to insert
Laos.
the letter N. Okay.
Right.
So just imagine we don't get rid of the O, but imagine there's both an O and an N there.
Imagine,
And
people. You got to
this
imagine.
becomes a word puzzle, like a word scramble. And so the two things you have to remember is that there is an N inserted right there beside the O. So just to picture all of those.
Just imagine, people. I know you can't see it, but just imagine.
Is use the R twice. So what that
I
spells
don't see a times 2 next to it.
Radnor. And once again, Radnor is the Radnor Hill sheep, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think that's NORAD.
You have to, the one complicated
backwards.
thing is you have to use the R
times 2.
You have to use double. And one could really argue that goes back to Dick's initials, which are RR. But either way, the R has to be used twice. And what you get between using that twice and the substitution of the letter N is the word Radnor. But also it crosses with the last part of Amy Hilliard's name. If you look just at the line, I don't know if you remember, but the 8th line up, a little bit down, Adam, right where it says, basically it spells day once again, which is another clue. Amy was taken during the day. And I forget to mention that too. On the 7th line down there to the very right, basically between the right side and the left side, it's supposed to say that they took her, Nancy Guthrie was taken at nighttime. TN and TT, that's supposed to be nighttime. And once again, we insert NG on that whole line.
Here's so serious.
Whether you insert it before or afterwards, it's supposed to say took Nancy Guthrie at nighttime.
How many of y'all think he could be involved?
With them, probably from right to left.
Do you think it's him or Mike or someone else that's in there?
But
why does he
again,
know
if you
certain
go to
things?
the lower left, above the pink for Rose Canyon, right there.
I don't know what to say
a
to
little
that.
bit up. Where
I mean, is it not possible?
Can you see right there?
Oh, anything's possible. I think it's
So
very
ironically,
possible.
on the top
Yeah.
and the bottom,
I mean, it's
Amy
very
was
possible
taken
he
in the
could
middle
have
of the
some
day, I think at
involvement.
2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Very possible he's
They
just nuts
reiterate,
because he's talking
you
about
remember,
a ton of
as
cases,
above,
right?
so
Like
below.
his dad has killed
They
John
reiterate on the
Bonet,
top and the bottom that she was taken
Right.
break-in,
during the
like,
day.
bro.
And once again on line 8,
I don't know.
which is coincides
If he
with
turned
Mike's
out to be
birth
involved,
date,
I wouldn't be shocked.
the YARD, that's those letters
This is
there is a
insane
word
to me.
scramble, a little bit down at him.
Well, so even if he's not involved,
a little bit more.
it really worries me that he could be involved even in anything in the future. In his mind, he has a reason for it in his ciphers. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I know exactly what you mean.
Amy Hilliard, like we went over
He's
before.
capable.
That's
Yeah,
the end
I
of her
mean-
name. But what I'm trying to point out is the word Radner, which begins with the word adore, intersects her name. in
No, the
sort
fuck
of
it
like a
does.
it's sort of like a cross.
I'm just saying, no,
like
it
a cross
don't.
shape too, you know.
Right.
But the word that corresponds to is over on the right hand side, which is an abbreviation of plates. If you look at PL, yeah, right there.
Write it down in your book,
PLTT,
T-Tom. Now we know it
that
happened
is
at
supposed to
nighttime.
spell out the word plates. So Radner and plates, you're getting where this imagery is going, right? It's
Wow. Yeah.
yeah. So basically, there's another word, the word mountains right there. You remember how I told you that the
I'm over
letter
here
M
bouncing the
can
chat.
serve as either
And
W or
people
M.
on Criminal
It
Network
flips.
being like, Alex,
Like
Richard
literally
Nollet
throughout the whole
spewing shit
cipher,
again, and
it
people
can
are
be
sucking
flipped.
it up.
Yep.
Well, in this case,
Right.
those
I
letters
mean,
right there become a word puzzle that spell out stew. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Did he just say stew?
Well, let me point out the other letters. On the lower left is the word onion. I think might have gone over this with you the other day, but right in the middle of the word onion is the letter representing Nancy. Okay, so it's spelled O-N down right there. But then we begin the second part of it with, remember, it's all phonetically spelled. It's not correct spelling, but we begin with a Y-O, which once again means murder. Y-O-N. So if you take all of that together, you have a Z shape, and what it's supposed to spell is the word onion. Okay, in the shape of a Z. Then if you go to the lower right hand side,
Do y'all
the
catch
opposite
his
side,
giggles ever so
just the
often?
corner.
And this was
you
brought
have
up
the,
before.
Those letters, the
You'll usually hear the
TALO,
giggles from him when he is seriously
which is
talking
also
about
in a Z
death.
shape,
Pay
spell out the
attention. He
word
does it.
tallow, which I think it's spelled TALLOW, but it's like fat that is put in a soup. I don't know if it's to thicken it or what.
Right.
But
No, it's
right above
it's
that,
for
you have
flavor.
another word puzzle, which the ones in red and the ones in green together, those 6 letters spell out lentil. Lentel is how it's spelled.
Lentil. So now
lentil, but it's supposed to be lentil.
Mm-hmm.
So, trying to remember, I had a sheet that had it all written down.
I see wild. A while. I see Christmas. Xmas, as he puts it.
But
not him, the cipher.
You get where I'm going with all of this, Adam?
Yeah,
Fuck no, I don't, sir. Excuse my language, but no, I don't.
With Amy and with
I have
Nancy,
no clue.
that could have been involved.
I would put all of my money on it, to tell you the truth, because I don't know if I shared with you before, but the Scorpion cipher established that they had it took me forever to find, but they definitively murdered and ate Kevin Collins' body. And I think I told you, because I think I mentioned that how horrified I was about that. So if I hadn't seen that, I would not believe that they were capable of it. But that was that was literally 30 something years ago. So I'm of the belief that
that's a big ass dog. I'm just telling y'all.
They don't cannibalize all of their victims, but I don't know exactly
that wasn't my little ankle
why
biter
or when they do it,
slinging that
but I
size
think
chain.
on
I'm just
occasion
saying.
on occasion, this is something that they practice as part of their quote unquote religion, you know.
Wow.
So, and I think, and sorry to interrupt you, Adam, but I just think that it was an inside joke as far as the ad for the ad for the Burger Chef and the messages that were written like to the top right and to the left. I think that was their quote unquote inside joke from the very beginning. That
Adam needs to get us a recent like go take me a photo and write today's date with a slab of pizza in your hand.
The
picture,
theme
so
of
I know it's you.
Lamb like runs really strongly through both of them.
Listen to that voice.
From the date of
and do you see that face?
Sacrificial day on the 1st of February, all the way through to Amy Hilliard's address and name.
I still believe that was him walking the dog on JLR stream. I swear that's what I think.
I think it
ties together, you know.
Shirley, you just ruined my damn night.
It's amazing how you're able to sit down and concentrate. There's no way that I could concentrate like this. So, I mean, thank you so much again for, this awesome knowledge. And again, once you go back and watch, and if you think that we've left anything out of this specifically, we can always cover that. And in our next episode, we can cover other things or whatever you would like to. But everybody's on everything, so I've just been reading.
Tea time, that's what we got right there.
Now, so everybody's being very thankful for
supposedly that's his picture.
Saying they're very appreciative for you being here. So everybody
do not speak for me, sir.
Thank you for saying that, Adam, and I appreciate everybody and for spending the time here tonight. And
Sarah, you spoke too soon.
Get somebody with
you
some
done
power
messed
involved
up
in this, and not just get some answers, but get some justice. You know.
I hope so. I really do, man. And again, I just thank you for having the courage to speak this, because, like I said, I can only imagine what you've experienced. Especially
Richard, you done about made me burn up my vape.
All of the things that you've heard or read or seen, and so it takes a strong man to come out and continue to move forward and speak your truth and try to get the truth out in hopes of helping people. So I just want to tell you, I'm so proud of you for that.
Thank you so much, Adam. And I'm glad I gave it a chance to figure out who you were and what you were all about. Cause I don't know. I could have gotten the wrong impression. Maybe it was just a day before you got handle on your chat section, but and like I said, part of it was
got a handle on him
in that interview with Sleuth to begin with. So I gotta own my part of it, is what I'm trying to say. But it would have been very easy for me to I don't know, never come back or never give this an opportunity. And I'm glad I did, because I told you before, we've had long discussions, but it was something told me I needed to go
y'all
face
see this comment,
and even if it was a fear of mine, I needed to I don't know, not that meeting you was going into the fire, but facing my fear is, if that, I'm getting tired, so maybe my words aren't coming to me the way I want, but I think you get
this comment right here.
It makes perfect
The
sense.
Olivia says, I've written down so many sequences I want to ask about and the subs, but does Richard answer on his channel?
And everything's going to work out, like I said, like it should.
Are people seriously trying to figure this shit out?
For a reason, man. And like I said, I'm proud of you and appreciative of you spending your time.
I mean, I'm just asking.
This hopefully won't be the last time, and I hope you're comfortable. I hope my Patriot Pride family makes you feel comfortable, because we've worked hard to build a community here, and I'm so proud of them. Our mods are unbelievable, so hopefully you feel like you're in a safe space.
Yeah, definitely, and thank you for asking me that. And I was amazed with the outpouring of support from our last. I haven't looked at any of the comments from tonight, but
you would think, right?
Last week it was amazing in a good way. And I just want to thank everybody for the same thing. And sorry if
Well,
things got graphic tonight. I tried my best not to get too graphic, but it's a very
I think they need a valid
very
source
graphic, sadistic cipher. So
before they decide to get in there.
I had to go to those places some of the time.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you just had to speak the truth that you read in there. So yeah, it's fine. And again, I'm just proud of you. And again, thank you so much.
Who said that? Let me go back up and find
we'll
that.
Get together.
David, hell no, you won't.
Out of you, so we'll get together in a few days, and we'll talk about a plan for the future, and we'll definitely do it again.
All right, sounds good, Adam. And also, I did want to mention that it's wanted to wish everybody a belated Father's Day and also a belated summer solstice day, which was yesterday. It was both was yesterday. But and I wanted to. He's been passed away since the 80s, but one of them, I don't know. To say I had a complicated relationship with Dick would be putting it lightly, but it was not all negative, and I am thankful for some things. Like he was one of the first people to teach me how to write. So it's not completely black and white or completely black. But I also wanted to thank my grandfather. My grandfather and grandmother were instrumental in raising me, and his name was
give me their
Robert
damn number.
Millett, but he would have been 108 years old last week, believe it or not. But he never made it close. He never made it close to that. But one of the things I've been a little emotional lately thinking about him, though, because like I said, it would have been his birthday last week. But he, the people I was raised by in the house I was raised by, and the people I've been talking about, my family of origin, they didn't teach me much about the kinder, gentler side of life and being a gentleman. And I think there was a lot of things that about the man that raised him that I think he despised and disrespected. Number one, well, it's a long story, but more than anything, he took a lot of abuse from Dick's mother that a lot of men would not have tolerated. But what I'm trying to say is,
if they'll ever
the gentler side of being a man, and that it's
in
okay
their
to
stream,
embrace
he'll
that
probably
side of me.
stop in.
But anytime I'm polite or gentle with people,
and y'all can tell Adam whatever you wish to tell him.
Most or all of that came from. So I just wanted to remember him and thank him for that. And of course, in the last year and a half or so, since I found out that I'm biological son of Charles Hollingsworth, who technically his name was Rosencrantz before they changed it. I don't know. I've been thinking about him a lot too, and sorry that I never got to meet him, and wondering what my life how different my life might have been. It doesn't pay to ruminate on that, but once in a while I think about that, and at least wish I could have met the man,
Certainly.
So.
And that's, we just passed Father's Day, so that's
hold on. Did I just
an honor for them.
my Rolodex
So
just
thank you for
freaking
doing that.
stopped?
Thank you for bringing those up and kind of teaching us a little bit about those two people. We appreciate that.
I thought Dick was his
You're
dad.
welcome. Thank you for giving me.
I mean, that's the way it goes for most people, but
I don't know if you want to include the photos of any.
did he just say
Dick
some other dude
wasn't
was his
his,
dad?
Yeah, but
and someone else was his
if we
dad,
do,
but Dick raised him.
the Aleister Crowley
And by the way, this is the longest sign off ever.
the most evil Michael Aquino.
Right.
Yeah, let me. I can bring that up real quick.
But oh God, Christine, you're gonna have to explain this shit to me one of these days.
The one with the military.
I don't know that I'm the one to explain this to you.
And then the Aleister Crowley.
I'm gonna go find Olivia. Olivia up in Patriot Pride's chat is obviously taking notes. She's gonna have to explain all this shit to us sometime.
Let me see if I can bring that up real quick.
But well, now hell,
wait, who's that guy?
Michael Aquino, and like I said, he was very high-level military officer, and he was a psychological warfare specialist. Basically, a high-level mind breaker, all the way from Vietnam to civilian service. And I think him and Dick probably taught each other a lot of very evil things, including or maybe even focusing upon
Oh no,
their
people in that
victims,
chat are
especially
asking him
children.
to stay and take
So,
questions.
Wow.
but
Unbelievable.
it
It's
shows
not
you the connect. Sorry to
moving
interrupt
on
you,
my
Adam, but
side for
I
some
just wanted to
reason.
say it shows you the connection between high levels of this so-called society in the United States. Whether people believe it or not, my eyes have been open to it. I never would
There
have
it goes.
believed
Now
it
it's
before,
moving
so I
again.
forgive people for not believing it. But a lot of people that are quote unquote Christian are secretly satanic, and some of them probably not as big of a group, but some of them enjoy torturing.
I'm hearing double.
Doing horrible
Is
things
your
to
stream?
children,
It's
Is
me.
your
including
Yeah,
okay?
that's
children.
why I stay on mute.
That
I'll go
sounds
back on mute.
that sounds so unbelievable. Like like you and I would never consider such a thing, but to these people, I guess.
Surely you asked the wrong damn question there.
Quote
That's all
unquote
I can
regular
tell
business,
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And we were talking about this last night on one of my really good friend Nikki's show. That the unfortunate thing about this is that there are people out there that are just they can't fathom this, so they shut their mind down.
Good
And they're
night,
like, that
Tea
could
Time.
never
If you
happen.
left,
That's
sorry
never
I
going to
didn't see
happen.
you.
People
Good
will
night.
do those things, but the
Thank you for
unfortunate
stopping
thing
in.
is there are evil people out there, and there are bad people out there, and these things do happen. And until we open our minds up to understand this, then all this stuff is going to continue to happen. And that's what's so frustrating to me about it is people just shut it down because they don't think it can happen. Well, it can happen.
Oh
right?
shit!
And we got to open our mind up.
Let's start working on
the
that
weird
one.
thing is, I think it's much more common than people would ever believe, because in saying that it doesn't exist or shutting your mind off to it, in a way, it's allowing them to.
Oh, I'm definitely researching where the frickin' switch is at now. I'm turning this some bitch off because my shit's smoking already, y'all.
For most people to even fathom that these possibilities.
Where in Patriot Pride you got banned in there?
So,
and then
what was you saying? This shit's crazy.
Oh yeah,
that's why I'm gonna starting my streams from now on.
And he did look like a very intelligent, like interesting man. But this is the so-called father or godfather of modern day Satanism.
Satanism, yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know. Thought I'd throw that picture in there, but
the gentleman,
all of this.
I don't mean to cut you off. The gentleman before with the eyebrows, his name was what?
Was Michael Aquino, and he's one of the men. Like when they say our pa in the Burger Chef cipher,
the gentleman with
those initials align with.
You see how that's the only way we all remembered him. David just said it.
First day of September, Sunday, the 1st of September of 2019, which weeks later they released the Burger Chef cipher. So part of the whole thing is in homage of him. He might have been involved in targeting and making the whole cipher, because he was a brilliant man, equal parts evil and brilliant, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But I chuckle, but once again I'm more leaning towards he was one of my perpetrators, believe it or not, Adam, and I don't want to discuss that anymore, but I would bet, if I had to bet money one way, I would bet money that he was one of the men that my father Dick allowed to do things to me. So let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Well, Richard, thank you so much, man. It's been great tonight. It's been a great show. Again, we appreciate you coming on, and we'll get back together in a few days, and we'll do it again.
All right, sounds good, Adam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of this, and
good.
Yeah, I hope we're able to touch base in a few days. You know me, I'll probably need to recover from this.
If you watch the beginning, perpetrators is where that word comes in. It was wild.
And again, we're proud of you, and thank you so much. And
okay,
I'll reach out to
that word you noticed.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah,
I'll have to follow along. See if I was able to halfway make sense of all of this.
My God.
Hopefully, I didn't leave out too much, but
Bro,
thank you
you
again so
didn't.
much,
You
Adam,
got it
and
all.
thank you to everybody who stopped in tonight. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Richard. It's good to see you, and we'll talk to you later.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Let's see what Adam finishes with here, y'all.
All right, guys. Great show. What a great show. I can now see chats again. Thank you guys so much again for being here. If you hadn't hit that subscribe button yet, guys, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button for us. I'm not sure where we're at, but that's all we ask for you to do is just let's try to get the name Patriot Pride out there so we can help more military families. So if you don't mind, just hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't, and you guys go over and check out Richard's channel, Monterey Spike, and subscribe to that channel. We're trying to get him to 1,000 and look at some of his videos. We're proud of him for what he's doing.
All right, Kevin and Katie, make sure you go subscribe and click to Richard.
I'm right on it.
If anybody
Don't forget,
let me know in the chat. Put a 1.
Smash that button.
Smash it, god dang it.
Smash it.
We've been here for a while, so it's totally fine with me either way. If anybody wants to talk,
She says, in a few days, God helps us.
But we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it for long, so it'll be brief. But if anybody wants to come up, then we can do that. And guys, I understand we've been here for a while, so thank you so much for staying with us. And if you guys need to go to bed, that is certainly fine. But I'll put this in the chat and see if we can get some new people up here. And we'll talk for just a few minutes if you guys want to.
I couldn't go on there.
Anybody wants to come
Y'all already know what I'm saying.
Come up,
God bless him.
Just a little while.
He's taking calls after.
I'm not
Man's a
gonna
saint.
address or I'm not gonna entertain any type of disrespectful comments. So I'm just letting you guys know, if you come up, we'll talk. But if it gets disrespectful at all, then I'm gonna shut it down.
Cammy?
So I'm just letting you know that if you want to talk,
I'm going to give you a recap soon.
But, no disrespectful comments. So
Tell you everything we learned.
I'll keep that there for a couple minutes. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to come up.
You
Thank
should
you
call
guys
in,
so
Kev.
much. For everybody that's donated, I can't see all of that. But
Tell me.
No, he's already said he'll boot my ass off the show. I'm just saying. I don't know what to say.
I can't see any more. But if anybody else has donated, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate that. And if you just donated with your time,
Hi, Lisa.
really appreciate
Kleckner.
you guys being here, because time's the most
Thanks for
valuable
stopping in.
asset. So
I was laughing
again,
at.
I'll post this one more time. If anybody wants to come up,
Where?
I saw a lot of ones there.
What do you mean? Don't look over here.
If you guys want to come up, then you're welcome to come up for just a couple minutes.
Dave's comment on
talk.
to our dissertation.
Wow.
On
great show.
cooking minute rice.
Of course, he's a very intelligent
No,
guy.
sir, that was a 5-hour dissertation on how to turn on the stove
interesting concepts.
with your anus.
Again, I can't imagine how long
No, anal.
it's taken him
Anal.
to do all these things. Can I set also for the phone instead? Yeah,
I definitely rode the crazy train.
I'll take just a couple calls.
Speaking of which,
I think I can.
I think I ain't lying on the train.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Great. How are you?
Good.
Oh, I know
I
her.
missed like a lot, so I'm gonna have to go back and watch the beginning. I had a long night last night, and I stayed up really, really, really late. So I went to bed at like 11 o'clock this morning.
Oh wow. That's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I just figured I'd take a couple of calls, and yeah, I'll open the phones up here in just a second as well, guys. So we'll take a phone.
Let me go find this.
So what do you think, Sikorsky?
I think it's very interesting. I mean, I was kind of asking some people in the chat, like, where did he get the actual cipher from, or how did he I think somebody mentioned something about Reddit, maybe. I'm like, I don't know. I was just kind of confused a little
Reddit.
bit about that part.
Check this, y'all.
I wanted to ask
Hot off the press this morning.
that question earlier, but
For all the
your chat
loyal
was firing
fans.
so much, everybody was so enamored by it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
your mods were doing great.
Let me
tonight,
see.
too,
Yeah,
keeping
we got
the,
some.
If I can turn the light up. Can you see it? What it is?
At all?
Are you what?
Or do you hear an echo at all?
I don't hear
Who
it.
is it?
My echo?
Y'all see that?
A little bit.
Who is it?
What's up, criminal couple
You don't
Trav?
see?
What's up?
You can't see
Well,
who
no,
it
I
is?
see. I just don't know who it
Doing
is.
great, man. How are you doing?
Oh, is that Ozzy?
Good, man.
You guys were killing it in the chats tonight. Thank you so much.
Prince of
Yeah, man. I
Darkness.
just want
That's
to just jump on
awesome.
here real quick and just say I'm honored to be
That's
for
gonna
this
be
to be
that's
my
gonna be
first
fun.
live as a mod, and you guys did great. You and
I
Richard, man,
love
that was
it.
an awesome live. Kept a lot of people locked in pretty much the entire live. You know.
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. And welcome to the team, man. Thank you so much for helping us out and for volunteering, man.
Yeah, of course. I appreciate it, brother.
We got an all-star team over here, bro.
Yeah, I see that.
I do too. I have an all-star team over here too, sir. You better recognize.
To build a community of kind of a safe space. And, we
I'm not even saying it. I saw it, but I'm not saying what I just saw.
Yeah, absolutely.
Techniques.
Man. Absolutely. And I see why, everybody respects you so much, brother. You could just tell that you're a good dude, man.
Well, thank you for saying that, man.
Alice Cooper on the toilet. Seriously, come on now.
Of course. I'm gonna just
What,
jump
no
off, but
damn
I
Alice
just wanted to
Cooper.
say that real quick. And hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night.
Hey, thank you so much, man. It's an honor to have you.
Yep. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Bye.
He's a real cool dude.
I watched that Nick guy 3 times now, and he's never made sense. Maybe it's me because everyone else praises him. Maybe I'm eating crayons.
Still on mute. You may have to go out and come back in real quick.
Better crowns than people.
Right? Especially.
So yeah, I'll take a couple of phone calls. I'm not gonna take many. I know it's
Stop.
late, but
Stop. I know where you're going.
I'll take just a couple.
Oh God.
You never know what you're gonna get on the phones, guys. You never know.
Nick, you talking about
Sikorsky back. Hey, Sikorsky.
Hey. So I kind of have like a quick little funny story to tell you.
Okay.
I was in the chat and stuff, and I was like bugging Mab and a couple of the other mods. I was like, man, I sent him an email the other night when you were like, I think I might need some more mods. And I sent you an email telling you like, hey, mod me. I'll go in the show.
Kev, I'm going to sign off.
And I didn't show up on time. So
okay.
I might be in the chat for a little bit. Let's do it again soon. Hopefully none of us suffered too much brain damage from that. From whatever that was.
I'll never be able to
God
go to
bless
sleep
us
tonight.
all.
I'll never be able to go to sleep tonight.
Oh,
I
Lord.
mean, it's gonna be bad.
I'm gonna mute you, Jim.
It's gonna be interesting. All right, I love you, Cap. We'll talk soon.
There was
I appreciate my dear. Tell everybody howdy, hello, and hi, and we'll see them. Make sure you go.
And I
spend a little time with your husband so that he don't
I'm
start.
going to.
I mean, if there was a camera,
He don't start asking all those questions about the ciphers.
He
and
might be
shit,
creating a
so.
YouTube and going and downloading kids menus just to say, hey, easy way to make some extra cash is what he was saying. I mean, he might actually do it.
Well, this is true.
Yeah.
But thank you for stopping in and hanging out, and yeah, you're welcome anytime. Just holler at me and I'll send you a link. Sure thing.
Right.
Appreciate you.
Good night. Good night, chat.
I just wanted to come and say hey and stuff, and I'm gonna go to bed. Actually, I'm kind of tired, so.
Yeah, go get you some sleep. It's always great to have you, though. We really appreciate your support.
Yeah, and thanks, man. I got myself up to, I think I'm at like 103 subs now.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I'm excited.
I'm happy for you. So just keep pushing forward. You'll be at 500 in no time.
Thanks, man. You have a good night, all right?
You too, Sikorsky.
That's what it's all about,
Jim, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, Adam?
Doing great, Jim. How are you doing?
I'm doing
Anybody
good.
want to come on?
That was a great show tonight.
Let me know.
With Richard.
Email me.
I really thank him for what he's doing, and kept the mods busy. There was some comments that we had to take down or take out or whatever, but we survived it anyway. All the mods worked really hard. I really appreciate them all and thank them all for staying on top of
Good job, mods.
making the show go like it should.
Yeah, you guys
right.
did an unbelievable job. I can't. thank you enough. I put you guys up against anybody. You're wonderful.
Damn, it's 1:20 in the morning,
so
y'all.
much for what you guys do.
Gee whiz.
Yeah, I just wanted to come
It's a
on.
good damn thing I ain't got nowhere to be tomorrow.
What you're doing, because I know and there was several people who was commenting about how nice of a host and stuff you were, and how you let Richard talk, and explain his different
Hey,
things. And so,
I give it to Adam. There ain't no damn way in hell I could have done what he has done. So I'm just saying.
And
sometimes I like
no
you
way.
to shut up more and listen more, so I try to do that, but it's hard.
The hell no, I ain't doing that either.
It is for all of us, Adam.
Let me see here.
And Misty gave several donations. I don't know how many of them you were able to see, but every time I turned around, I was thanking her for a donation.
She is so kind and so generous.
Special thanks to her.
Certainly.
She really rocked tonight.
I don't know how to go back on StreamYard to see the donations. I normally use a different platform, so it kind of upsets me that I can't go back and show all.
That's what I'm talking about.
The donations, but
there must have been at least 6 of them.
Man, that's awesome.
Good night, Shirley.
There was a couple from other people too, but she did probably about 6 donations.
Man, that's so awesome.
A special thank you to you, Misty, if you're still watching. I hope you are, because I kept, trying to catch her and thank her as soon as she
going to the zoo in a few hours. Hell, you're already here. What the hell you mean?
She was killing it tonight.
Well, Misty, if you're still watching, thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. So it's great to have her as part of the team as well, and anybody that did. If anybody else did, I'm not
Patrick,
sure, but anybody.
He's got to throw his
so much. We appreciate
8647 in there.
A few other ones, I think.
Awesome.
So,
well,
anyway,
whatever.
Right, man, I'll let you sign off here, and I'll sign off, and if you're going to take a few calls or whatever, but I just wanted to thank you for what you're doing, and also tell you about Misty's donation.
We're in Patriot Room
tonight.
Well, thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate it again, and
because I don't have memberships yet.
All righty, buddy. I'm glad
I can't get to my 3,000 hours.
All right, man. Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right.
Yeah, don't feed me.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. All right,
oh,
guys.
You got a membership to the zoo. Sorry.
A couple calls. I'm not going to take many tonight. It's already we're pretty deep into this tonight, guys. So let me.
I'm probably gonna shut his.
And you guys can call in. And we'll talk for a couple minutes. I'm gonna limit the phone calls to just a few minutes, probably 5 minutes or less. I'll take a couple, and like I said, hopefully you guys will be able to hear this. That's my biggest concern, is that you guys will be able to hear. So I have a hard time sometimes with Google Voice. So let me try to put this on.
I think we got about 7 minutes. That'll put us at 4 hours and 45 minute stream, y'all.
If anybody wants to call, if you don't, that's fine too. We'll wrap this thing up. But just wanted to give anybody.
I'll be wrapping mine up too, probably soon.
If you guys want to talk, 470-499-0902.
Just saying.
Let me know if anybody wants to talk.
I appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me. And we've had fun. We've laughed. We've almost laugh cried.
I don't know much about this, guys. I'm sorry.
So
I don't know where that tab is. I'm new to StreamYard. StreamYard it's pretty user friendly, but I haven't used it a lot, so I use OBS. Is Turtle Gang in here? Thank you, Turtle Gang, for being here with us. Appreciate you being here with us. All right, guys, let's see if you guys can.
It's ringing.
Caller.
Unless somebody's calling me or something here.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam, it's Jim. I was just checking to see if your phone lines was working.
All right, thanks, man. Let me see if can you guys hear him? Somebody put in the chat, can you hear Jim? Let me know if you don't mind, please. Crafty, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, yes, they can. So wonderful.
Turtle Gang just made a contribution there a minute ago too. I don't know if you saw it yet or not.
I did not. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Talk to you later.
Good night, Nanny. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for stopping and hanging out with us.
Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate that. welcome to the Patriot Pride family. And let me see if I can find Turtle Gang. I found Turtle Gang. We love Turtle Gang. Thank you so much, Turtle Gang. The mods can go back. I'm old. The mods can go back to fans and see all the donations under the top chat and live. Okay. Thank you for that. I need to learn. I need to learn this system a little bit better.
Yeah, it's.
Hello,
I've got it.
Patriot Pride.
Matter of fact, they just charged me for it today. $27, y'all.
Spreadsheets with all the letters on it.
Okay.
Does he make those up himself?
Can you tell me?
Or
can you tell me your name and where you're calling from, so everybody will know?
Yeah, I'm Cherie calling from Surprise, Arizona.
Hey, Cherie, thank you so much for calling.
Surprise!
So your question is, does he make those up? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, the sheets with all the letters on them.
Ma'am, it's called a cipher.
So he takes those.
You got to have his coloring
I hope
books.
I'm saying the right thing. He takes the ciphers and then he puts them onto transparencies and colors them and forms his lines and everything based on what he reads from them. So he takes those from actual ciphers.
Okay. So how does he make the numbers? I mean, I'm really confused by how he comes up with the words on there.
So
and numbers. Is he fixated on certain numbers? Is that why he does it where it comes up with those numbers?
So everything in
right
what
here.
he's talking about is based on, and I hope I'm saying these right things if you're watching, Richard. I think I've learned a little bit from you, but on numerology and symbolism, and they're big on that. So if you'll look on these ciphers, you've got a certain amount of characters up, and you've got a certain amount of characters down, and left and right. And so he takes whatever line it's on, and that gives you. So for instance, if it's giving you a 2-1, it can either be 2 over and 1 down, or it can be 2 down and 1 over. So everything works off
That's the
numbers and
part that's so
symbols and
confusing. What tells you?
Right. That's what I wanted to know. I was like, where does he make these up himself?
No. So yeah, he's got over 15,000 hours of doing this, and so he puts a lot of time, energy, and dedication into it. So so yeah, that's again,
And you
I
got
don't wanna
damn time for
misspeak,
anything
but
else.
I think that's the answer to the question you're asking.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Adam. I appreciate you taking my call.
Well,
have a good night.
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Thanks, guys, for sticking in here with us. Appreciate it. It's awesome to have you guys with us. So nice of everybody to be here. I don't know what we've hit on likes, but if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, guys,
if
please
he
hit
goes
the
back and
subscribe
watches
button.
his whole
Hit the like
show,
button. Let's try to get those numbers up. I think we're over 1,000. We're almost to 9,500 subscribers, guys. So thank you guys so much.
We're
for that.
not.
We'll hit 10,000,
We're-
God willing, here soon. So, all right, we'll take a couple
we're
more
just
calls
getting
if you guys
started.
wanna call in 470-499-0902. Yeah, it is very interesting. Everything is interesting to me, and
Maybe I just have a simple mind. I didn't understand shit that was just said.
I'm just glad that he's
other than the fact
stepping
that
outside of his comfort zone. Because can you guys imagine?
I
all of
guess
the
I can do
criticism
this.
he went
I can
through,
make my own
and
stuff up.
come on a show where tens of thousands of people, are going to criticize him even more, or speculate everything he says, or I can only imagine how he feels. So I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Michelle, thank you
You
so much
probably
for sharing
don't
your
want to watch my
commentary.
show, then, y'all.
All
I'm
right,
just saying.
guys, a couple more minutes if you guys want to call in. Good night, Laura.
There's
Thanks
just
for being with us.
no way.
470-499-0902. If anybody wants to call in. If anybody wants to call in, we'd love to hear from you.
Y'all,
About
I'm
5
about to
hours
wrap
in,
it
so
up.
I know you guys have hung in there for a long time.
We'll listen to one last caller, unless it gets wild.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam, it's Christy Heary.
Hey, Christy.
I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
Go Dogs.
War Eagle.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I just had a couple quick questions. Why don't they take him more seriously?
That's a great question. He's tried to reach out to the FBI, and they won't even entertain talking to him. But Here's the thing that's ironic.
Can you imagine why?
If I don't know if you saw the first episode, but everything's stemming from his from Dick Nolet, right? And from what he's saying, and all this is alleged. It's just we're just everybody's proven it is innocent until proven guilty. We're not slandering or defaming anybody, all that good stuff. But here's the deal that
We just
I was
hit
thinking
4
about
hours and
last week. I'm
45
like,
minutes.
why does the FBI why don't they look into this? But here's the thing: if they are actually involved, then why would they look into it? You know what I mean? If this is if for instance this does come down from someone that has a hall pass, as I say, that he's saying had something to do with this, then the FBI is not going to put heat on them. So that's one interesting way to look at it.
They've used so many resources already. I mean, what would it take to?
Caleb went to bed a long time ago.
I agree with you.
He's not really here.
I totally
His
agree
just
with
name's
that.
still on the
And
screen because I don't want to remove it.
Money, and even Sloop was talking about that. He's like,
Just saying, Dawn Marie.
and there's even organizations that will do it where law enforcement don't have to do it. But I mean, it's just like every other thing in this case.
But
It
hello,
almost
Dawn
seems like
Marie.
they don't want
And
it to
hello,
be solved.
everybody
That's
else in the chat.
the ironic thing about it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I can see where local law enforcement may not want to, but the FBI should actually look into it because they're not going to get anywhere locally.
I don't think they can.
I totally agree. Yeah,
I don't think they could.
I don't know why they're not doing it or taking it more seriously, but I mean, just to put it to bed, right? If they're like, oh, they're just pushing it, under the rug, sweeping it under the rug. Why not just look at it and see?
To solve all the others that he has talked about, at least look into
Adam, I'm sure they have.
others and solve those.
Just my speculation.
Yeah.
Families out there
I think they tried.
their loved ones are.
Yeah, because I'm not going to give my opinion one way or the other, but I will tell you this. I think I said this earlier. You guys can vet every story Richard's saying and every single thing about all of these cases that he's talking about. There's merit to it, right? Everything he's saying, he's very knowledgeable about these cases. So, I mean, it seems like they would take someone that knowledgeable a little bit
Bria.
more serious at least, but I don't know.
He just hung up a few minutes ago.
Well,
Adam's taking calls now.
First time I've ever called in anywhere.
Well, I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much. Hopefully you'll call back in again.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you later.
David's comment matters.
Bye-bye.
The FBI interviews people to pretend their info
We
matters.
love people stepping outside the comfort zone.
But I promise you, they cut this interview real short whenever
Two more calls. We'll take two more.
they watch this.
We got to get to bed tonight.
Thank you, Katie, baby.
We'll take two more calls if you guys want to talk. And if
For
not,
reminding everyone.
Perfectly fine.
It helps me out.
Yes, and if you guys want to check out anything on our website, you can go to www.patriotprideusa.org and check out any of the merch, the barbecue sauce. And I do want to say this: if anybody's watching, we do have a couple of orders that are behind. We were waiting on a couple of things to get in, so I'm hoping that we'll be able to get all these orders out by Wednesday. So just want to let you guys know that. And sorry if it's been delayed just a little bit. So again, if anybody wants to call, we'll leave the phone lines open for just a couple more minutes.
I ain't even.
So much. I appreciate
my
everything.
phone lines are not open tonight, people. Don't call in.
Got a good one in the works for I don't know what night since Mike's gone. I don't know what night I'm going to come back on, but I've got a pretty good one in the works. Pretty interesting in the works. And somebody remind me, but I want to talk about that photo, that sketch.
David, I want you to call in to Adam right now.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, this is Kathleen from Kenner, Louisiana. How are you tonight?
Hey, Miss Kathleen, I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good and stuff like that. I got two things. I'm a little bit confused. Is his father dead or is he alive?
I told y'all.
His birth father is no longer with us, and his Dick Nolet is allegedly still with us. Allegedly fabricated his death, but he's still with us.
Okay, and I'm just wondering. Yeah, I wish he would show a picture of his dad, like showing his face, as well as if he had a picture of his brother. Because I see a lot of people asking, hey, I wonder if he has a picture of his brother, a current picture of his brother and a current picture of his dad, you know.
So if I'm not sure if you watched last week, but when you're able, go back and check out the episode from last week. There is a photo allegedly of his father on our show last week. So he's
In the
an
car.
older gentleman in an SUV. So check that out.
SUV. A vehicle is what I meant.
Already.
Okay.
That was that night that we were having tornado warning up in my area over here in Kenner, Louisiana.
I got you.
So,
I got you. Well, how did everything? Well, everybody safe? Did you experience real bad weather?
yeah, they had and not really close to me, but they had about total of 10 tornadoes that was hitting in the Louisiana, all the way from the Gulf of Mexico going towards Mississippi and out
Gulf of
west.
America.
Well, God bless all those people in the paths.
And I also would like to know, do you know if they could get a dive team to go check out that lake over there?
Yeah, it's a great point. That's what the previous caller was talking about. I mean, that you would think that they would be open to that, but nobody is nobody's done that yet. So we're I don't know. I mean, they're just probably just pushing this and sweeping this under the rug, unfortunately. But like we said before, you would think they would at least just check it out and put it to bed. You know, if it's not there, at least just check it out and give everybody a peace of mind. But we'll see what happens.
Oh, I know Jim checked it out, but he didn't actually go into the lake itself. He got like around the ledge or something where everybody said to go check out, right where I guess where the pumps are. He used
Be nice,
a
David.
remote
Damn.
to go down deep, but I don't know. I never did see exactly how far down. He never showed the scenes
Yeah.
and stuff. So I don't
Now
know.
you daggum lying. Now he did too.
Yeah, I do. Exploring with Jim seems to be a really good guy. Yep. But hey, it's always good to hear from you. We appreciate you calling.
All right, you have a blessed night.
You do the same. It's always good to hear from you. We'll talk to you next time.
All right, bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, guys, we're gonna take one more. We'll take one more call. If anybody wants to call, we'll take one more call tonight, guys. It's 470-499-0902. If anybody wants to give me a call, we'll take one more. And thank you guys for calling and interacting. I love talking to you guys, and that's what we're here for is you guys. So if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here. So again, thanks so much. Been a great show tonight. A lot of people have hung in here for a long time, and I can't thank you enough. And my mods, again, thank you guys so much for what you're doing and hanging in here. So we'll take one more call if anybody wants to call in. 470-499-0902. If anybody wants to call, we'll leave it up for a couple more minutes. Hope Mike's having a good night. I bet he's obviously asleep.
I didn't wake up.
I don't know, maybe not. He was in the chat a little while earlier, so
It stormed here last night.
I saw that.
I guess it poured.
So
it stormed.
We miss him, and we'll be glad to have him back when he comes back.
It didn't wake me up.
Pray that he has a safe trip. Yep, last call, Sikorsky. If anybody wants to call, 470-499-0902. We'll leave it up for 2 minutes. So we'll leave it up for 2:39. We'll take it down. If you guys want to talk, would love to talk about anything about tonight's show or anything else. What did this say? I want to talk about the sketch. I did want to talk about the sketch. Thank you for reminding me, Chris. I don't know,
Chris?
for anybody that's been here with me for a while, if you guys will look on a few weeks back, we did a show. I think it was titled "Is This Him?" And we had the sketch a long time ago, guys. The only thing is we didn't have facial hair on the guy. Had a little mustache on the guy, but we didn't have a beard. So put a beard on the guy. It was the same sketch that they sketched out. And Monks did a great job. He did a great job. And I saw Dolly did something on it today as well. But so they did a really good job. But again, we did that probably about a month and a half ago, and looks very similar, especially when I put the facial hair as far as the beard goes. So we may do a show on that next. We'll see what happens. So, all right, guys, one more minute on the calls. If anybody wants to call in, I'd love to hear from somebody that has never called in before, or if one of my mods that's never called. I'd love to talk to you guys. So 470-499-0902. I promise you that we don't bite. So if anybody wants to call, we'd love to hear from you. So one more minute, guys, and we'll shut it down after that. Again, thank you guys so much for being here.
We got
Really
4
appreciate
minutes
it.
and
It's been an awesome,
25
awesome
seconds
night.
to hit the
We are at,
5-hour
guys, we're at,
mark.
listen,
We're going
we're
to
at
do this, okay?
9442 subs.
And at 5 hours, I am hitting the damn end button, just so y'all know. I love y'all,
Can I get
but
8 people to subscribe and get us to 9450? Man, that would be great. So if anybody that has not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and get us to 9450, and hit the like button, please. And we'll see if we can get to 9450 tonight. All right, guys, I'm going to take the numbers down.
I guess I'll never make it because I don't ever say that, do I? If you're here and you haven't hit that subscribe button, please subscribe and make sure you give me that thumbs up, please. Yeah, that's what I need to say. I appreciate you all.
Is
I
different.
know y'all have already done it.
And it either works or it doesn't work. So, did I see, Adam, did you see the video connected? Channel Monks and Tree. I did.
Oh, really?
I did see that.
Well,
Monks always does a good job.
it shows me a timer right down here.
Monk, Sleuth, Dolly,
4 hours, 56 minutes, 47 seconds right then.
All these channels. I'm going to leave somebody out, but 857, JLR, Guilty of Crime, Justin, We Investigate, Kev, Jim Survival,
He said me, y'all. He said me.
Guys, I don't want to leave anybody out. So
see, that's what it's all about. That's why it's too hard to even name everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's just so many of us, and so many of y'all.
Hey, we're here to help each other out, guys.
Let's grow.
I'm just appreciative for everybody that's supported us, and we support.
There goes Pikachu.
TV. Yep, met him today. Haven't met.
You're almost late.
But, interested to meet him. Daphne. Yep.
We only have a couple minutes. Well, we're at 5 hours, so
everybody.
We'll be shutting it down soon. Just saying.
So appreciative and grateful.
But thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, what a great job they did. I don't know if I said this earlier, but
Blue-eyed.
I've been telling people a long time ago.
It went away, but
streets,
yes.
Man. The streets
bring Nancy home.
You're going to find out your information on the streets, and we got one of the mods, Criminal Couple Trav.
Make sure you come here and drop your link.
I cannot wait.
I don't have no problem with it. Link me up and hit it up.
Anyway,
call me up and I'll stop in.
Just talk to the streets. You'll find out so much from the streets if you are willing to listen, right? And help them out. Give them clutch them pearls, Justin. Yeah, but if you just help them out and act like you care, they just need somebody to care. Give them a bottle of water. Give them a snack, and just listen to them. You'll find out a lot of stuff that you wouldn't believe. So Jim's going to be giving another knife away at 300 subs. He just needs 20 more. So you guys go to Jim Survival. Mab, I left him out. Appreciate him. And I do want to say one thing. I don't normally do this for myself, but I need 3 more subscribers to get to 9450. Thank you, guys. I will say this. I was so graciously nominated for Turtle Island on Dolly's channel. And so thank you guys for voting for me. I really didn't know anything about it, but I'm so appreciative. So I think they
Turtle Island
voting shows. I think on Sunday nights. I gotta find out a little bit more about it. So guys, go over there and give us a vote if you want Patriot Pride to win Turtle Island season 7. Would love for you guys to go over there.
The hell is that?
I'm honored to be selected.
Agreed, Ghost. Agreed.
I think I had the most votes. So I mean, that's amazing. Again, thank you so much. So I really appreciate that. So let me do this, guys.
Damn, he hit the button, didn't he? He said, "Oh, it may have ended on him. He may not have the upgraded paid." That's cool ass. Ending thing for his outro. I'm gonna switch back over to main here. Got to drop. I got to hit that stop button. So I've never seen the Turtle Island stuff, so I have no idea what that is. So again, everybody, I thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm wrapping it up too. We've hit the 5-hour mark. So for everybody that's been here, that has hung out and gave me 5 hours worth of view time, I appreciate every single one of you. Hopefully we'll start doing more things that brings in additional viewers for people to hang out with and all that stuff. We're just starting out. We're growing. We're getting there. It just takes time, It's just one of those things where it takes time. Some people, they can start a channel and bam, they blow up, and that's the way it goes. I did. Some bitches bounce out every time, David. You see that? Watch this. Here, let me see if I can get some more to drop in there. I didn't say it. You did, Casey. It's me pushing the button. I thought there's some white balls that would come over here. Maybe I've already sent them to the ball collector. They didn't do it, but see, it gives a cool little thing over on the side. Dawn Marie, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. And again, I appreciate everybody for stopping in, hanging out, and still working on some things that I want to do. And I cannot I couldn't do that 5-hour stream that Adam just did. Straightforward with you guys, there ain't no way in hell I would have made it through it. I would have lost my mind. So we watched parts of it. We got my arm twisted to go over there and watch it, and we did, and well, here we are. So watch it now, Casey. You're gonna start having some uproars over there. She said, "I'll say it with my whole chest too." What you talking about, Willis? Oh, okay. I had to go back and check this and remember, see what it was. Blue-eyed intermediate. I can't see your whole name there, so it don't show me what it is. Blue-eyed interdimensional. Yeah. If you're reading this, Nancy, was it? Again, I can't see what it all is on my screen there. Prayers and something, and then I can see a heart and hold on. So that's our word. If you're seeing this or hearing it, Miss Nancy, there's a lot of people out there pulling for you that one day we'll have the answers and we can see you at peace wherever you may be. So much love, everybody. I appreciate y'all, and I will see you on my next live stream.
Thank you, everyone, and I will see you on the next live stream. Thank you to everyone that supports my adventures with your subscription to my photography content on X at Hotwire405.